The Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen.
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
that's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. Then just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
We're here.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the Saturday Night Shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. I, of course, am your host, your moderator, back to health. Gonna go ahead and start bringing in the panel of regulars. What a motley crew we have this evening. First of all, the man who just yesterday became another year older and another couple days wiser, the man, the myth, the legend, Jeff Meacham. Happy birthday, good sir.
Teo. Yes, 41, and got new stuff for birthday presents. So got to trying out the new equipment. I did a little test yesterday, but I'm here. I'm 41, and I feel every bit of it, especially after yesterday. But so it's okay.
I know.
We all know.
I'm not looking forward to August when I add 7 more years to that. And
I meant about my yesterday and the bullshit, but it's okay.
Well,
yeah. I will never not pop at the end of the opening with Jesse popping her things and fucking Bill Belichick. It's just a beautiful way to end the opening. I love that shit every week. So I was cracking my ass up over here.
It is. We have a surprise return to the panel.
What?
The Heeb man, James Hebert.
Look out!
Found his way back home. Who says you can't go home?
That's right.
Hey! Listen! I'm comfortable in my own home. I have no problem finding my way home because I like that bed and I like to sleep, which is what I was doing. Which is the reason why I didn't let you guys know 3 hours in advance, like I said I would, that I'd be on here, because I ended up passing out, and because I'm so focused on this edit of the documentary that I'm losing sleep. It's fine. But yeah,
James eats his memes, folks. It's okay.
I mean, in my memes.
The documentary that we've been plugging the ever living shit out of.
Yes. I appreciate you guys doing that, man. That's great help. It's coming along so good, by the way. Oh man,
wonderful, man.
You guys are. If you guys love sports, check it out. That's all I'll say. Like,
there you go.
Cannot speak. I'll be in big trouble.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you, Rambo. Appreciate that. Everybody, if everybody's coming to happy birthday, say thank you. I appreciate that.
Happy birthday to Jeff. Happy birthday to Jeff.
That's right.
And then we've got the other half of the AEW commentary team. We'll go ahead and bring in right now the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. The man whose spectacular voice is going to be forced to perform The Man Called Sting tomorrow night.
Now.
And that's after calling the action of a JEFF, JARRETT 12-man tag match. Ain't it great, Noah?
First off, Yep, hope you had a wonderful birthday. James,
Thank you,
welcome
sir.
back
Yes.
to commentary. I'm looking very forward to calling what certainly is going to be a different revolution than last year with you, but still going to be a special one.
Yes.
And, of course, third, thank you, Sting, once again in advance. Can't say it enough. Freaking goosebumps last night after that countdown, especially the last 5 minutes. That being said, yes, you're right. I will be calling Jeff Jarrett. I also will be honoring that commitment that Dwayne Atkinson did fulfill the monetary obligation to, because I am a man of the people, things I do for friends. And first and foremost, above all that else, I cannot wait to freaking call the Virtuosa versus Timeless Tony Storm and so much more tomorrow night. This pay-per-view right now is my most anticipated and excited show since TNA Hard to Kill. I cannot freaking wait. But I'm also looking forward to tonight, of course, too.
But Noah, just think about it this way. That generous offering of yourself that got that super chat could, in theory, enable myself, JJ, and Attila to interview and maybe even get this man to believe in Joe Hendry. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Let's not push it. Let's not push it.
Hey, you will believe. You will believe.
Let's not push it.
You will believe.
But I will say that I'm definitely anticipating this pay-per-view for a multitude of reasons.
Absolutely.
Do it for subtitle.
There are things that I am looking forward to seeing. There are things that I really don't want to see that I'm afraid I'm going to see.
Right.
And I'm just going to leave it at that. We're here to have fun on a Saturday night.
That's right.
All right.
Let's go ahead and bring in Mr. Reliable.
God, I missed that mic.
Reliable.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Walter, you need to get a prop like that mic that Mr. Anderson once had. Seriously.
Yeah, like a little prop. Like, yeah.
I can have him come out of the seat, right? I should, man. I should.
Bring it down, and then all of a sudden introduce yourself. Not
By the way,
from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yeah, I missed that shit. By the way, Walter, you might as well have been Mr. Anderson because you sounded like you were coming from the ether with how loud your mic is, bro. My Mr. Like just saying,
like whoa,
like oh my god, Jesus Christ,
what the world?
Oh my God, he
Happy
killed
belated
you
birthday,
bastard.
Jeff, man.
Thank you.
All right, off to a great start.
Good. He killed our Jones. Yeah, with the 5 of us, nobody's safe.
Yeah,
especially with you.
Yeah, me and Walter together, especially. Oh my God,
It'll be worse. It would be worse tomorrow if what Jeff and I don't want to happen has to happen. Because,
right.
I mean, keep your hand on the censor button. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be enough DraftKings sponsorships where you'll get to express yourself in between a couple of matches, and Taz will be like, "I hate my life," so I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
What is Taz? I hated his life. To be fair, I mean,
I had to do the damnedest that I could last night to not go on a profanity-laced diatribe on simply predicting, and I think Noah will agree that I handled myself very well.
He did, but also it was for free.
I had to hold myself back on Aaron's stream too.
I mean, they're used properly in my setup. I actually have their DVD that I no longer watch as my TV stand setup, a part of like 3 other books. So there is that.
I only don't have their DVD set up because it was a gift from the filmmakers. I don't want to be that much of a dick.
Yeah, well, still.
I can't remember the last time I bought a DVD, but anyway.
I just have the DVDs and they're like collectibles now, so I'm like, hey, use it as a setup or use it to hold my fucking TV in place. Ghetto style.
So the gentleman that made their documentary was actually a friend of mine from God. I think it was Epic working with Gary. I think.
Oh, wow.
And he happened to walk into Kohl's that I was working there. That one night I worked the Thanksgiving Black Friday thing. And hey, Jeff, give me a second. Went to the car. Grab, here you go. I'm like, okay.
Damn. Okay.
I was like, all right, good shit.
Yes,
So,
damn. If it's free, it's for me.
Especially where the Bucks are concerned. Anyway,
yeah.
You know what? JJ, we need to get Josh to re-record the outro of the intro because Belichick's out of the job, which yay. He needs to say fuck the Young Bucks instead.
Yeah.
like that.
Honestly. Yeah,
Okay.
that works.
Okay.
That works.
Okay.
I agree.
But we'll work on that. In the meantime, we're 15 minutes in with JJ. We're off to the races because everybody's been just randomly shitting.
It's okay. It's okay.
He started.
This is
He
gonna be
instigated.
This is gonna be another kind of just like chill, free-flowing episode.
Yay!
As we have part 2 of Push, Bench, and Repackage that we are going to play.
Yes. And I will correct the order.
For those of us that weren't here last week,
shame on you.
What we did is I had 50 images. We only got through 30 of the 50.
Correct.
So we're going to do the other 20 this week. But we went through 30 images: Raw, SmackDown, NXT, TNA, and AEW. And a random image would pop up on the screen. Let me see here. Just for an example, this is one of the ones that we did last week.
Yes.
Yes.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Mm.
And then we went around the horn. The chat room gave their thoughts. Does Seth need to be pushed, benched because maybe he's being overused, or repackaged into something else?
Yep.
And this took for almost 4 hours to go through 30 names. Granted, we had 6 people on the panel. But still.
Well, yeah. Did we end up cutting it 11 because we were all dragging our asses, dog ass tired?
Yeah.
Well, it was getting close to like 11:10. You needed to go so that you could get back to the other house.
That was the first.
There were a couple of different factors, but we were just like, there's no way we're going to get through all 50 of these.
Yeah, and you were also, by the way, another thing here. JJ's healthy. You are also not feeling well, bro. And God bless you for along the way that you did as far as you did. Not to mention at one point what feels like a comfortable 5 turned to 6, turned into 7, and some people didn't know about some of the people that was literally up for the game in question.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I one recommendation I will say, because I love the idea, we should do another version of this next time, maybe in like a couple weeks, but we should do it with 3 people. Like if it was fuck, marry, or kill, do that. That would make it even better, I think.
Well,
that would be cool.
I think, and I'm assuming, I'm guessing, because you and I talked about this. This is one of those. There hasn't been a whole lot of good or bad news lately. It's just been kind of like we're going through the motions. Right.
Yeah.
So rather than try to
holding pattern until we start to get like Hall of Fame announcements.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yes. You know, it's like there's certain things that we could discuss.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we're like, is it positive nature enough that we want to discuss it? Or is it something that's going to be a Debbie Downer on the show?
Right. Yeah.
You know, The Rock has become very polarizing with the whole Cody Crybabies thing. So trying to do positive Rock talk is very, very hard at this moment.
Yeah. I got an idea.
Likewise, the Young Bucks have been polarizing for quite a while. So it's like, how do we really go in depth about Tomorrow and Sting without talking about the Young Bucks, which leads to negativity?
By the way, James, Young Bucks was one of the ones from last week.
Oh, yeah.
And Hangman Adam Page.
You know what? I'd actually push Hangman. I did a 180 again on him because I found there was a couple things I found out, which was crazy. Jeff went away. Where did Jeff go?
I think he probably had a phone call or something. Okay.
No, I'm protesting you pushing Hangman Page. Goddamn you!
No. Here's the reason why. So I found out that there's a reason he ain't working with the Bucks. Apparently, he actually wanted to work with Punk when he was still there. So I was like, oh, cool. He wanted to do business, so that's fair. I don't understand the way they went about turning him heel, but since he's turned heel and he started this whole little cowboy thing going on with Bandito and what's the other guy's name? I don't know, man. Kind of like it. I kind of like that he's going his own direction with this instead of going with you know, the freaking Bucks suck.
At least his hate towards who he hates right now actually makes sense
Right.
based on what was built out of it. And they literally share each other's blood.
And to be fair, I mean their matches are off the freaking charts good. So I'm okay for right now with Hangman. And I think his gimmick is actually pretty damn interesting. And at least he's not doing what the other fucking crybabies are doing. Don't even get me started. I'm just
so why I'm here. Be part of this.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Be part of it because we did them last week.
Yep.
Good.
Where we will start off, even though the rest of us already did this one, I will let James sound off on the person we ended with last week.
That's fair.
Last person that we ended things with last week was
Realm 30.
Sammy Guevara.
Ooh, okay. I know the reason he's been brought into this. Okay. Jeff Hardy broken
just so you know, I didn't try to pick anybody. I will say I didn't try to pick anybody with malicious intent.
Right. All right, that's fair.
I know people are polarizing, so I did pick certain polarizing people because I knew they would generate good conversation.
Like Joe Hendry.
But yeah, we had Joe Hendry last week.
How did I end up with him first?
And believe it or not, James, I said to push Joe Hendry.
Yeah.
Shocked everybody on the panel.
There you go. You're finally starting to believe someone at least.
You're starting to believe.
No. What I said was, it's going to be hard to make me believe when he's barely on television.
That's fair.
That is fair. That is very fair. They need to start using him more, I think, is the agreement.
Yeah. No, it is. It's 100% the agreement. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So,
the system is overshadowing Joe Hendry as well as Mustafa Ali's campaign. So, I mean, we need to push Joe Hendry more into one of those pictures. I'm past flop dollar. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So, James, push, bench, or repackage Sammy Guevara, and feel free to give some of your logic and reasoning behind it.
Okay, so my thing with Sammy is I can't necessarily say bench, but I can't necessarily say repackage because he's been constantly repackaged. He's the Big Show. Yeah. He might as well be the Paul White of AEW for fuck's sake. Seriously, Sammy Guevara.
Well, he done turned again.
Yeah,
he's gonna jump off a ladder tonight.
Okay, my thing with this is push him, and the reason I say push him is he is very good at getting heat or getting cheered. He's one of the few guys that is this young in this sport to be able to do something like that. That doesn't happen on accident. You're either born with that weird-ass chaotic personality trait or you're not. That's really good to have something like that. I always go back to this match because I know they have beef now, but the triple threat match that they had on Rampage ages ago, which I don't know if you were watching this, JJ, at the time.
Oh yeah.
But it was a triple threat for the TNT title between Darby, Sammy, and Andrade. It is still to this day one of the greatest triple threat matches you will ever see on any wrestling company, period. And it happened on free television.
Yep, I know exactly what he's talking about.
You give this guy something tangible to do and sink his teeth into that, let me preface this, does not require a hardcore match where he breaks someone's face. There you go. Then you got a star in Sammy. Face, heel, don't matter. I really do like Sammy. Right now, I think the best utilization of him, especially with how they kind of booked him in the I don't know if anybody's seen Backstage. He became a babyface in my eyes because him and Tay Conti were like, that was one of the most blossoming real relationships ever that I think anybody in his position would be jealous of having, because that woman prays for him in big moments that he has. Like,
praise to the Lord.
That should be showcased more between the two. Like, see what you could do as a face. If it's between push and repackage for me, because the only thing you can repackage really, it's not really a repackage, is showcase that relationship more. Show her, doing a Father, Son, Holy Spirit in a big match. Like maybe he goes for the AEW World Title again, doesn't win it, but has like a killer performance against, Samoa Joe or something like that. Little David and Goliath action on television. Have like a 25-minute belt or something like that. And then like that, even in defeat, makes him look like a star because he just went toe-to-toe with Samoa Joe, which they should have done for Hook, but that's kind of my thing. I would push and or repackage by showcasing that relationship more. I'll just lean towards repackage in that regard, just because I think that needs to be showcased more. What you showed on backstage, show more on the television show.
Respect.
Okay.
So there.
Really quickly to answer the question in the private chat. Yes, Walter, we did Sammy last week. That was the last one we did. So that's why I figured it would be a good place to kind of jump off, let James get a feel for the game.
Yeah.
And now we'll go straight into number 31. We'll start with me and we'll just bring the rotation down.
So JJ, Walter, Jeff, me, James. I will keep that order in mind as we begin round 31. And chat, let us know your thoughts too. Please stay on topic. And I'm pretty sure during the hour break, if not post, we will remind people what exactly we're doing. So with that being said, JJ, game on. Let's do this.
All right, round 31.
Hi.
The OC.
Oh,
wow.
The Good Brothers, AJ Styles, and Meacham.
Drop it like
You picked a fourth group here, the first one of 4.
I did.
Oh boy. Well, he starts off. So this will be
this stable very, very badly needs to be repackaged.
Yeah.
Right.
AJ Styles with his heel turn has already distanced himself from the Good Brothers and Mia Yim. Sorry, I cannot call her Meechin. Just like you have a hard time calling Gunther, calling Walter Gunther.
Yes,
I cannot call her Meechin.
I'm so proud of you.
It's too close to my damn name.
So right there, you've got that problem with AJ Styles' heel turn. The Good Brothers were on NXT this week. That is how mighty they have fallen.
Yes.
I'm happy to see them on NXT because they ain't doing jack diddly shit else.
Right.
Yep.
And throwing them in the division, having them feud with Baron and Braun right now is going to be nothing but good for them. Especially as Braun continues his squash matches over on SmackDown like he did last night. Or Zion Quinn, but I digress.
Right.
Yep.
As far as Mia Yim goes, this girl is too fucking talented to not get title shots.
Yep.
I realize that she is like coexisting in a world where when she's not injured, Charlotte Flair exists, Bayley exists, Bianca Belair exists, Io Sky exists as champion, Asuka exists. Like, I get she's having a really hard time fighting for TV time and real estate.
Right.
Put her on Raw.
Mm.
Raw suffers in their women's division.
Yep.
We made this comment last week, I think. You've got Becky Lynch, and that's about it.
Because everyone else is like a tag team.
Seriously. So I say you just completely repackage them. Yes, that means that we don't have a Bullet Club faction in every company anymore. But is it worth it?
No.
At this point, I say no. Walter, push, bench, or repackage?
I'm with you. You need to repackage this poor group. I knew as soon as AJ got hurt and moved away and they were going to push it, I called it. I said, we're not going to see nothing. They weren't even on TV. They weren't hurt. They could have been on TV a little bit. You could have reminded us of them somewhat. They were there like here and there, maybe like once a month. but you completely made us forget. Out of sight, out of mind. In the wrestling business, the moment we don't see somebody for 2-3 consecutive weeks, the attention span goes, and we forget about who they are, unless they're a really big star. And so you need to repackage them into something. Maybe change their name. Maybe separate the tag team, or I don't know what you can do, or just run amok in NXT as the OC. I don't know what you're going to do, but you need to get the AJ Styles stink off, and we'll see.
The fact that AJ was gone for as long as he was injured, and the Judgment Day have been champions for almost that same amount of time, and the Good Brothers never had a shot at the tag titles is repulsive to me.
Yep.
Jeff, your thoughts on the OC?
Oh God, I love every one of these people. It's so sad. We had Mia Yim on our roster had Wild actually sustained and gone forward past when it did. We were looking forward to bringing her in, and then TNA signed her. It's like, okay, well, you're making money, so good on you, love. It was what it was. But yeah, I complete repackage across the board, and I'm not saying them in NXT is a bad thing, because as you said, JJ, you know, we've seen the folks go down to NXT, Dolph Ziggler, Mandy Rose, Baron Corbin, and to get that fresh coat of paint on them, and they thrive. So maybe Gallows Anderson will do the same thing, but they're only down there because they've flopped worse than a freaking 2-day-old fish on the pier on the main roster. So definitely repackage them. Definitely find something for Mia to do. I saw something in the chat about a tag team with Naomi. Did we talk about Naomi last week?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, if I don't know if she's going to come up later, so whatever. Put that bitch in the bloodline. So as far as Mia goes, don't tag her with Naomi. Matter of fact, put Naomi in the bloodline, have Mia go against her.
Yep.
There you go. AJ, I'm going to hold pattern on AJ. And I'm going to be wishy-washy because I'm really looking forward to him in LA Knight at WrestleMania. Like, that's going to be really good. So if I have to think after WrestleMania, I like that they turned him, but do something with it. So push it.
Okay.
You know, he's toward the top of his career. You got to believe. Watching all this stink footage of TNA, it's like AJ was there for all of it. And that was how long ago? So you know, he's not getting any younger either. But yeah, if they're gonna give him that fresh start, then push the shit out of it until it loses steam.
AJ's been around steam so long. He was there for the final Nitro as part of Air Paris.
I'm saying. And they weren't even booked on that show, but you know the asses was backstage.
Yep.
So yeah. AJ's been around for Sting's entire post WCW life. So he's not getting any younger either. But if they're going to do something different with him, then freaking do it.
Yeah.
And Carl Anderson, I go back to the Real American Heroes as half of the NWA World Tag Team Champions.
And yeah, that again, another 2007 something for me and mine. They were champions. They were NWA Tag Team Champions the month Dylan was conceived. All right, like seriously, Carl's been around a hot minute too.
If I can add to both of your points as well, can we not forget here that they signed this guy while he was still with New Japan as the never open weight champion last year?
Yes.
Yep.
What are you doing?
And he went back and fulfilled obligations, and he's done exactly two things since: jack and shit.
Yep.
He
ridiculous.
He should have stayed. It's
no, I don't disagree with that, James. You're absolutely right, because they haven't. They like once AJ went down that injury, they have been like, oh, what do we do with these talented people now?
Don't think the fact that Punk is back isn't lost on me either, dude. Let me get Punk and Gallows together again.
You know what? I am all about that because Serena's not going back to that company. She's finally back on TV with AEW, so good for Serena, by the way. And Joey Matthews can always kiss my ass, so whatever. But yeah, Punk and the Doc together, I'm here for that. once Punk's off that injury, absolutely. Get him some
Noah?
muscle to back up.
Noah,
Hi.
what has the simple man got to say very simply about the OC?
Repackaged, simple as that. I mean, since Machine Gun Carl Anderson lost all the ammo in his machine gun, has done, like Jeff said, the perfect 2 words to define most people anymore in WWE. Basically, yeah, you need to repackage. At this point, you have a great tag team. You have a phenomenal singles performer who seemed to already repackage himself. And you have a very underrated female competitor that could be something if you actually knew how to push and create single superstars in your women's division. WWE still don't understand how to do that. Go figure. So yeah, definitely repackage. I feel bad for Mia Yim. I would think Mia Yim and Io Sky would be a great program going into WrestleMania if Bayley wasn't the Royal Rumble winner. And Bayley's been more of a pretty much underlying overlook in the entire WrestleMania landscape right now, which is beyond absolutely ridiculous. She should be the one on the banner, not Bianca Belair. I said what I said. She's the Royal Rumble winner. Again, where's the respect for freaking Bayley? But that's a whole different conversation. Maybe she'll come up here. That being said, repackage. And as far as the freaking Good Brothers, they've been tag champions in TNA, big tag champions in NJPW. Hell, AEW probably could have used them more effectively than what WWE has done with them because AEW still thrives in tag team showcasing, whether you agree with Madman Tony Khan or not with his Twitter trot behavior. But this whole group needs to be packaged. Personally, I think maybe it should go back to TNA. The Good Brothers should go to AEW. The only one that seems to still work within the WWE system is AJ Styles. And it's already been repackaged as an Uber Jack heel going up against LA Knight. Yeah. So as far as I'm concerned, repackage and disassemble.
Bring us home, James.
I'm going to just say it. By WrestleMania, repackage them and possibly LA Knight, make them the fucking protectors for Cody to finish the story. That's what they should do. That's really what they should do. I like it. It's so absurd that we have not come to a point in that storyline with the Bloodline where you have pissed everybody off. You have used everybody for your own selfish gains. And the only allies of the Bloodline at this point in time are realistically the Imperium and to a lesser extent the Judgment Day, who have helped them a total of 1 time. Revisit that and have the Bullet Club that you have in WWE be the protectors with the exception that if AJ does this and if LA Knight helps him, they are owed a title shot. That's exactly how it should be done. You want it done that way? Do it that way. Have it happen after WrestleMania. AJ gets the first shot. LA Knight gets the second. Hell, you want to do a triple threat between Cody, LA Knight, and AJ Styles, which would be an absolute bar burner? Go for it.
Anything that doesn't involve Bloodline and championships is a plus for me that might actually make me watch WWE on a weekly basis. So I actually agree with this idea.
The Good Brothers, same thing. They come in to help AJ fend off the enemy, right? So have them feud with Imperium. If you don't want to have them in a tag team title scene yet because you have too much going on there, feud with them, feud with Sammy and Kevin Owens after the fact, maybe have a 3-way between the 3 of them for a number 1 contendership at a pay-per-view, make the number 1 contendership a little bit meaty there. You got 3 of the best tag teams in the world. I don't see why you don't just put them in the ring and just have them duke it out and see what happens.
It's fair.
You know, it's and then as far as Mia Yim goes, exactly what you said, JJ, have her fight Naomi in the Bloodline. That's exactly what should be done. You know?
That was the other fat white man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jeff said that then. My apologies, birthday boy.
Botch.
Big botch. Still, it's unbelievable to me that we are at a point where you don't know what you're doing with any of these guys. Yes, I'm even going to put AJ into that. Yeah, I know he's retiring, but it's like you're not ready to push them to the main event yet, but you just have them feud with each other for the sake of feuding with each other, when in reality, they should be angry with the guy that screwed them in the Fatal 4-Way match at the Rumble in the first place. Where the fuck are the priorities? Like if you're going to have AJ be a prick and you're going to have LA Knight be a babyface prick, at least make it make sense. It ain't hard to book. It's just hard to finance.
And WWE doesn't have that excuse. And if Logic and WWE are in the same sentence, then maybe this kind of would be worth watching for me on a daily basis.
You have 2 different world title belts, which you could go either direction with, that is going to change the face of both your flagship shows. You don't have a reason not to push these other people. You just need to start doing it, especially with this impending Netflix show coming up for Raw. You need to start doing that. You need to start pushing these guys, making them bigger, larger than life. So by the time they are on Netflix, all they have to do is show a package as to why these people are important, and then bang, there you go. I don't think you can afford AJ to retire until 2 years into this Netflix deal anyway. So you might as well use them the 3 years you fucking got him still. And in a much better way than how they have been using him. And by the way, the whole reason he even wanted to bring back the OC was to push Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson, who he has tried to go to bat for numerous times and have never used right. Ever. And it's absurd that every other company that has ever gotten their hands on them, including and up to AEF&W, has used them better than WWE has. And these guys are former champions here. Use them better. There's no excuse anymore. This crew should be helping Cody get that title off Roman by any fucking means necessary, because they threw the gauntlet on all their asses. Now it's time to repay the favor.
Well said.
I'm surprised they haven't asked for their own release like they did last time.
They should at this point. If enough of this creative has nothing for you bullshit. If an autistic kid in his freaking studio bedroom can come up with a better freaking idea on what to do with these guys than the freaking 30-man creative team, there's no fucking excuse, guys.
No.
Come the fuck on.
All right.
And that's
Number
what happens when you give us a
32.
faction, JJ. Anyway, round 31, Walter starts.
32.
Well, 32.
Oh, sorry.
Botch.
No, I can't count. I'm tired.
Oh,
the Power Ranger. Oh, I mean Axiom.
He's kind of been he's been showcased.
He's
doing with them now. He's been showcased lately.
No, we're not doing the Mighty Morphin Rangers theme. Anyway, Walter kicks things off. Push bench repackage Axiom. Former A-Kid.
He's kind of been showcased. I kind of like the way he is now because he's been showcased, had a couple of fights, he disappeared, he came back. I'm gonna say push. Why not? Any kind of luchador with the mask, it just works in NXT especially. You can push him. I don't want to see him repackaged because this is his repackaged form, and you don't want to bench him because he hasn't been exposed enough to bench. So I say push Axiom.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Meech.
To reply to Safet's post, anyway, no, if you know, you know. Axiom, God, like I
It's a little
like
bit
it.
difficult, right, Jeff?
No, it is because I like that they've got him kind of still paired up with Nathan Frazier, even though their feud and then partnership was over something else. But now that the Heritage Cup is out of the hands of Noam Dar and the three derps.
Thank you, Jesus.
Wait, what?
Charlie Dempsey won this past week on NXT.
Holy shit!
Yes, the
and
son.
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for Regal to come out to embrace his boy.
So was I. But the son of the villain has a championship, even as the Heritage Cup in WWE. So I'm here for every bit of that shit.
About NXT and that cup again. I might actually care about that.
There you go. So now that the Heritage Cup has been given its shine back, a la the NWO paint being wiped off the WCW Championship 20-something years ago, I say put Axiom in a thing. Axiom and Frazier both against the no catch crew.
Okay.
No quarter catch crew.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah.
Dumbass
The
name.
freaking no catch crew is on.
No Catch Republic.
Yeah. Which,
Oh, I'm gonna rant.
no. Shh. Woosa.
That needs to be a super chat. If you want Noah to rant, then that's going to be a $20 super chat.
Easy, big fella. It's okay.
AEW tomorrow,
It's okay.
I'm fine. AEW tomorrow, I'm fine. AEW tomorrow, I'm fine. Continue.
AW featuring Jeff Jarrett. He's fine.
With Aubrey Edwards as the referee.
Oh no!
Oh,
If you question up,
Noah, Axiom, what are your thoughts here?
Axiom, A-Kid, former Heritage Cup holder. Now the Heritage Cup is finally away from the TikTok reject crew and the obnoxious man from across the pond. I might actually fucking care about this thing again. I think W push him though, because I'm not exactly sure how you push him, but I think he deserves it. He's kind of been, stuck in this whole tag team purgatory feud thing with Nathan Frazier. Sometimes it seemed friendly, sometimes it seemed a bit more one-sided, proving ground point. And Axiom has an incredible upside to him when it comes to what he can do in that ring. Although A-Kid, I still think was far better, but that's just a whole different demeanor. I say push, and I think right now, based on the fact he is still in NXT, I think this might be the opportunity we finally get Axiom at his most mighty form, and we see what he can do against Charlie Dempsey. Again, A-Kid was the first ever Heritage Cup winner. The Heritage Cup now has new life with somebody that actually will represent it with honor. So I say push, and maybe that finally gets him away from the Nathan Frazier tap thing, because what the fuck is Nathan Frazier and Axiom doing as a tag team right now, besides losing or constantly winning back and forth, 50-50, flip a quarter, not getting any closer to realistic-looking tag team championships, what they're worth, but what tag team divisions in NXT? Push the man as a singles.
Mr. James?
So I got one, although to me, I don't know how long he's going to be doing this Heritage Cup thing, but my thing is repackage and push because it's not going to be by much. You're not going to repackage him by much. Keep the gimmick, but add people to it in his clothes.
Oh God, he's trying to create. Damn it, James!
So hear me out. Hear me out before you say it. Get Sin Cara back. Get Fuego del Sol in. Have him join up with Axiom. And then you can add Dragon Lee, and you can add another luchador if you want. And then the final one, okay, it's got to be Hurricane as the Green Ranger. God. Okay, make the Power Rangers in WWE. Yeah, do it.
This is not 1990. This is not the 1990s. All right, for the love of God.
The Prince Justice Brotherhood 2.0. Let's go.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Welcome back, James.
I got videoed over.
Go ahead.
My bad.
It was right there.
It's okay.
No, that was my bad. I apologize for it. Go see what you're going to say. I was trying to catch it.
I just said it would be quite more phenomenal.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I agree. It is quite more phenomenal.
I was going to say, before he said Hurricane, I was like, is he making another Latino faction? Like, Jesus Christ, how many do we need?
No. This time it's a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers faction style.
And with the two Latinos involved, it sounds like, apparently, and none of them are female.
Yeah.
You probably just... Datilla's ears just probably perked up when you said that.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know what? That's a fair point.
A Power Ranger style faction on NXT that might actually get her to watch.
Honestly, I would actually do that. I didn't even think about that too, because technically you need a black person too, because that's the thing, and then you need two females, and one has to be Asian. You got to stick with the source material. Let's see, Xia Li. There we go.
No, Mia Yim. We just said you got to repackage.
No, because she's with Bullet Club. She's fine. If you repackage the Bullet Club properly, then you're good. I'm talking about for her. Xia Li, she's not doing much. Bring her back down to NXT. Have her in the Axiom gear. It's great. All of them, by the way, I got to preface this. All of them have to be in Axiom gear. They all have to be in the action gear because
that means we'll get the Caesar entrance 5 times a night. Fuck no.
And Hurricane has to be in something similar to Tommy Oliver's like golden sash that he always had. He's got to have that. It's a trademark at this point.
I'm sure he could borrow it from Kofi.
That's true. Exactly. You can borrow from Kofi. Just get the New Day gear. You're fine.
Moving on, number 33.
Well, hold on. I haven't given my thoughts.
Yeah, JJ hasn't given his thoughts. Let him give his thoughts.
That's right. I'm sorry. My brain's broken.
But I do concur as far as push goes. I don't know about the whole Power Ranger thing, but I definitely feel like he's been catching steam here lately with Nathan Frazier. Continue the push that he's on. Push him a little harder.
Okay.
All right. Jeff, number 33.
Jeff starts off. Oh!
Jeff gets the smoke.
Oh, golly. Okay.
Almighty now.
Right? They are almighty.
The Street Profits.
Goodness gracious. I don't know if we talked about Bianca last week, so forgive me, but push them with her as part of Lashley's group.
Yep.
If they're going to do it, freaking do it. Let them turn, quit pussyfooting around, and actually do it. These guys are too damn talented. Yes, both of them. And I understand. We're not going to turn Bianca heel as long as the TV thing is there, and as long as she's got that John Cena energy. But you know what? She's showing frustration more and more every week. And they made that mistake with John when he kept having frustrating things happen and they didn't pull the damn trigger. Then it became way too late.
Yep.
It is not too late to turn her and put her with these guys and send that faction into title contention across the board. You want to have fresh contenders for Cody Rhodes after WrestleMania if he beats Roman? Bobby Lashley. You want to have fresh contenders for the divided tag titles after WrestleMania? Street Profits. You want to have fresh contender for Bayley as a babyface? Bianca Belair as a heel.
Yep.
Shit writes its goddamn self.
Amen.
Fuck's sake.
Noah?
Mr. Foster, yes.
Control C, Control V. Wish I had a red solo cup in hand. Cheers to you, my friend. You spoke every damn word verbatim and took that out of my fucking mouth. Seriously. Why is these two not being pushed in the way that you would think they would be pushed, being alongside the almighty Bobby Lashley? And who the fuck is B-Fat? How is she still relevant, fame from what was left of Hit Row, the worst knockoff of the Saints Row franchise that THQ killed when they took it to space? Seriously, yes, definitely, I say repackage them. Let's see what these guys can do truly when you give them the training wheels off and they can actually be what they're meant to be alongside the almighty. I mean, for the longest time, it's saying push Montez forward as a single star. But at this point, if you're going to try and use Bobby Lashley as the new manager to bring business forward, then Kill Street Profits the way to go with them. And people can still drink out of a red solo cup. Hell, while they're drunk, they still might cheer them. Repackage and give me some almighty Street Profits to go after realistically beautiful looking tag team championships. It's not hard. It's fucking lazy with your dadgum 12-digit figurative revenue wallet ass stream I can give two shits less about.
The only reason that B-Fab wasn't the worst member of Hit Row is because freaking Top Dollar was there.
Well, true. She didn't go over the top rope and flopped.
Poor AJ, dude.
I third this notion, dude. Like everything that Jeff said, I agree with. There's not much else to say. Just push them all, do it, and get it over with. Turn Bianca heel as a result.
Yeah.
Control Z, Control V, a double time.
From cell A1 to B1 to C1. Now let's see if it goes to D1. JJ?
I agree with what Greg put in the chat. The faction just isn't working. I think they need a complete repackage.
Okay.
You know, whether they turn face and get away from Bobby Lashley and BFAB or whatever, they just aren't connecting the way they wanted them to. And I'm thinking that WrestleMania and this clusterfuck of them in the Final Testament is hopefully going to be the final nail in the coffin.
You're asking for a revelation in WWE. Boy, what are you smoking?
Walter?
Kind of fine the way they are. This was the how they're doing with Bobby and everything was their repackaging. So do you want to repackage? Like it's kind of like regifted on Christmas. So they already have been repackaged. So I just say push them to the moon. I mean, they haven't been tag champs in quite a while. It's been at least 2 years. I think maybe even more than that, right? Because the Usos were champs for like 3 years. Yeah, so I think it's longer than that. So, I mean, yeah, you're right, though. There is a part of me that agrees that it just didn't connect. But I think it didn't connect because they tried to force them to be heels. And then the crowd was like, hell no, we ain't booing them. And then they cheered them. And then it kind of force-faced them. It forced them to go face. And so maybe that's what the disconnect is. But if they just run and acknowledge that it's a face group and they can do it with Bianca too, add her in there as a face. But then what do you do with BFAB? Are you going to force Bianca and BFAB to be a tag team? It'd be like one great star up here, and then BFAB's kind of, It'd be like an uneven number 11. Like somebody
An uneven number 11. That's the most unique way I've seen two ones connected.
BFAB is worse than what people claim Jade Cargill is.
Exactly.
Damn right, man.
Not wrong.
But I mean,
BFAB be the DJ for KC Squared.
Stop it! Stop it now! No, I like KC Squared. You leave those.
No, that's a bad.
It's a bad no.
KC Squared is the best. Stop it.
So you're saying BFAB is really an F-fab?
Oh yeah, no, she's no B plus. And I ain't talking about her looks. We're talking about in ring.
All I'm gonna say is Maxine.
Fine lady.
I say. All I'm gonna say is Maxine Dupree is far more capable than BFAB is in that.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna step in and be executive guy here because Maxine's getting way too much shit.
I will say that. Yeah.
Way too much shit.
I heard
she
about
is
that,
brand fucking new out of the package, y'all.
Yep.
Like seriously, I'm sorry to cut across anybody. I know it's an opinion, and everybody's entitled to their opinion, but goddamn, lay off that girl.
Yeah, and
I was watching her talent. Fuck individuals that are going against her, especially when she's trying to do something. It's one thing to actually understand the business, another thing to be your own critical analyst of the business when you don't know jack shit. Fuck off.
Yeah.
No, exactly. And I am so glad that the women's roster is stepping up and defending her because that was that was so fucked up.
Yeah,
awful.
And that literally will cause a person not only to quit on their career, but quit on the LIFE. I've seen that enough fucking times.
Yeah.
Maddie, be fucking better.
No.
Yeah.
And these are the same people that if they saw her at the airport or anything, they would all harass the hell out of her.
Hold on.
Get autographs.
That's enough.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to derail it, but the Maxine thing's been bugging me, Jay. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm with Jeff though, but
But that's fine.
All right.
But yeah, push it is my conclusion. Push that.
Yes.
And here I thought Walter was trying to do a Salt and Pepper cover.
All right. Round 34,
me.
Noah starts.
What do I got for number 34? Ah, fuck!
Oh, of course you
did
did.
a couple of good hands.
That's right.
You did this on purpose. Ah, crap. Okay, John Skyler, Jason Hodge. Oh, good God. I mean, they've been repackaged. They've always been a pair of good hands. Apparently, that's literally what they are. They are the accessory towards whoever they're helping. They try to help Bully Ray. Now they're literally campaign party members for Mustafa Ali. So just based on the fact they're going alongside Mustafa Ali in this campaign where we trust, I gotta say push, because right now they're alongside Mustafa Ali, and Mustafa Ali's gimmicks over like Rover, especially in TNA, because the X Division champion. And it gives them something to do. And who knows? with Mustafa Ali's campaign power and what he could try and empower in TNA, these two could be pushed towards challenging the ABC for the tag team champions. So I'm going to say push for now.
James?
I mean, I'm going to be real. I've never been impressed with these guys, so bench. I'm with Chris here. Like, they don't do anything for me at all. Like, they are jobber as jobber can be. Use them as jobbers as they deserve. They're not great. Like, they're good at enhancing talent. I'll give them the bump card at least, but it just, dude, I don't know. Like, something about, like, them being the good hands, and they're like, I don't know, the lackluster Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder of the Edge Head era. Like, it's not great. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it ain't doing anything for me, dog. Like, I mean, you could repackage them. Maybe it's not totally lost. I'm just thinking, like, you could get much better teams to push in TNA than the good hands. So, you know. And they ain't Private Party, so that the whole thing with Mustafa Ali ain't working out either.
So. Well, it's not like Mustafa Ali's trying to take shots in a nightclub, just saying.
Yet.
Give it time.
Hey,
if
as far
I'm
as we
being
know.
100 here,
yeah,
the good hands are one of the things that I've enjoyed the most watching.
Oh, wow.
TNA Impact
Fair.
and Explosion.
Huh.
I say push these motherfuckers to the moon.
Hey.
Especially since they are with Ali, especially since Ali just became our X Division champion, especially like Datilla pointed out, they cost ABC the tag titles.
Yep.
You know, I say let's get the straps on these guys.
Ooh.
Let's give that entire faction some gold, even if it's only short term. You're going to add so much more to the presentation of Mustafa Ali if these guys are backing him with the tag titles.
That's very true as well. And I think, hey, those titles will look good with a couple of suits. And yes, you did hear that, Datilla. So in Ali we trust. And with JJ, he believes that TNA could definitely trust in a pair of good hands. I'm quite impressed by that. Me and JJ agree with someone on TNA. Hey!
Walter?
What's the default if you're fine with the way they are? Push, I guess, right?
That would be push.
Yeah, so I guess the push. I'm kind of interested what's going to go on with the whole Mustafa Ali thing. So I say push him.
And they are involved in a 6-man tag at Sacrifice, which of course will be called right here on the JMN Multiverse of Media this coming Friday. I can't wait. Speaking of which, there you go. There's cheap plug. Jeffrey.
Yeah, they're another an act in TNA that they've just received their repackaging. So
yes, they did.
Let's see where it goes. You know, I'm curious. I would be okay with them beating, winning the tag titles, and then going on to lose them to the system. That way we actually get the actual Edgehead, Brian Myers, to defeat these guys rather than the Edgehead, lights here, as you said. No, James, but no. I'm at with a lot of the guys in TNA and the gals in TNA. It's like they are just getting a fresh chance at everything right now, right? Because they're getting fresh eyes on the product for the first time in a very long time. This roster is getting more exposure to the masses now. So I say just everybody that is getting pushed, let them stay getting pushed, or at least if they're getting showcased but it doesn't feel like a push, get that little extra oomph behind them. Is what I was going to go for. And for the record, Datilla, this is just for you, since you mentioned the Mystic Pink Power Ranger and Axiom.
Oh my God!
Tell her she's wrong. Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He really does look like the Mystic Pink Ranger now.
That is ridiculous. How
that's absurd.
And that is why she's at 1,000 subscribers, because of insight like that right there.
I can't unsee that. I refuse to watch that shit on NXT now in that year.
Oh, I ruined it, JJ. I'm sorry. I ruined it for Noah. I'm sorry.
She needs to. He needs to go back to the red. Why did he change out of the red?
Because they like the Red Ranger.
Well, that's the point.
Just be the. Stop being a cosplay Power Ranger 2024 and go back what the hell you were.
Embrace the Ranger within you.
No, don't embrace the Ranger.
Not even that. The fucking hell, guys. The problem is that the masks he wears now looks too much like those later helmets. Like, if he just redesigns the mask just a smidge, he's good.
Yeah, true.
Like any color is going to work, and basically any mask or helmet that looks anything close to that with any sort of color on that wheel, they're going to get called a Power Ranger. But it's just it's all about I mean, you guys saw the comparison. It just looks so much like it. So anyway, I just thought that was funnier than hell. She said that. I never watched Mystic Power Ranger, so I didn't know what that was. But anyway,
yeah, it's something. It was the one after Operation Overdrive, I think.
Anything past Mighty Morphin, the Ninja season, I'm like, okay, that sounds wonderful. I didn't see it, but okay. So
yeah, the last one I saw, they had like a star on their face. That was the last whatever.
That was Turbo,
Zio,
I think.
Yeah,
Zio. Zio. and if I'm being honest, JJ brought this up. I know we're trying, JJ. Sorry, I was going to give you credit for talking about the fact that they totally I forgot I was going to say that because the thing distracted me. So
yeah. Honestly, just let it run. Let him get back to Reigns.
Number 35. Now James kicks off because we're talking about some damn daggum TV series that's overkilled IP worse than Pokemon.
Oh no!
I agree with that.
Oh, that's what's interesting.
Oh,
honestly, okay.
James, you're first.
This is going to be another repackage, but faction style. You could lump in the Miz and actually, just put them all with Logan Paul and what the Goof Troop Peace formed. Is he in with? Was he helping Logan, or was that Austin Theory and somebody else? I forget who. Does anybody remember?
It's Fury and Waller that are working together, but
okay, so
Logan Paul. So
okay, well then never mind. I guess just push him with Theory and Logan Paul. Like that's such a great group. You could add the Miz into that as well. I don't know why they had the Miz turn on Logan in the goddamn first place. It made no sense. And you know what? To add some veteran experience to this crew and the social media game group that they got going on here, why not just bring back Billy Kidman? Anybody remember the Kid Cam? Anybody?
Oh dear Christ!
Billy, he's the first original vlogger. Jeff, you got to give me credit there.
No. I am friends with the original vlogger, so he's in the Guinness Book of World Records. That guy.
Exactly.
But no, Kidman, I think, is long retired, and God bless him for it. So yeah, we don't need another freaking WCW cast off from 25 years ago on our television screens anymore.
Hey, listen. He could be a manager. It's fine.
No,
he could be the social media manager and the pro wrestling manager all in one. It's great.
We need some sort of shut the fuck up, James and Josh. Just goddamn it. No.
All right. Before we go to JJ, let me go ahead and say the quote because achievement. Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
I know.
Okay. Didn't get the load in time.
Don't worry. I'm sure it won't be the last time I say that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Welcome back, James.
Thanks, Jeff.
Love you, brother.
There's your viral moment. JJ, where's Benson repackaged Grayson Waller?
This poor man's just trying to run a show. That's all he's doing. Just trying to run a show here.
He deals with and endures. He works with insert word here.
I say push him to the moon.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
There is too much of a bright side to Grayson Waller to be benching him, Daniel. I'm sorry.
No way. He's so good.
I sensed it when I first started watching NXT. And I told y'all then to put him and Theory together, much like James just said, to put him with The Miz, to throw Logan Paul in there for that celebrity style. And they took half of that. They threw him with Austin Theory, who went through repackaging of his own after the selfie thing died down.
Thank Christ.
And Miz needed a fresh coat of paint. He turned babyface. Him and Truth are probably going to be challenging for the tag titles at Mania. Let's leave that alone. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing Logan Paul with them since they're all on SmackDown. Since Logan Paul is more full-time, they definitely could be his hired goons. But I mean, Grayson Waller is getting over the way they wanted Theory to. And he doesn't have the Vince McMahon stank on him that Theory does. That's really what it comes down to.
All right.
Push him to the fucking moon.
Well, as you push Grayson Waller for it, why don't you push somebody else into this madness before we move to Walter?
What's up?
It's me.
I thought there was somebody else in the green room, but I could be wrong. All right. Yes, Walter, it is you. Do you push, bench, or repackage Grayson Waller?
I will push the living hell out of this guy. Right now, with him screwing over Theory a couple times, you do it one more time. Maybe you push the hell out of Waller and you make Theory the face. And now Waller's still the ultimate jackass heel because he's good as a heel. I can't cheer for Waller. I'm sorry. Even if you package it, he just looks like somebody. All due respect, it's his character, not the human being. I want to smack the shit out of this guy, like looking at him. But it's the character. It's not.
You're not wrong.
I mean the human being. I mean the character. So, but especially after that video of somebody calling him fake and the way he acted and everything, I feel like that was awesome setup. But yeah, I say push him to the moon because you got the rivalry right here. I want WrestleMania. I want Theory versus Waller. Like I feel like you have to do that now. It almost feels like that's what they're pushing towards. For Waller abandoning him in Australia and what he did last SmackDown. So I would love to get this guy pushed as a top heel. And like JJ said, he doesn't have the Vince McMahon stank that Austin Theory has. So you can get this guy as a legitimate upper tier heel. Like he could be right under Logan Paul or equal to Logan Paul. They just both come out with that same kind of personality.
Yep.
That's fair.
I mean, it really just comes down to like you got to make those three like a super group at this point because it works so freaking well. It just does. It writes itself, especially when you consider the history of all three of them individually. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got a person.
Yeah, Waller's been one of those guys. I mean, he's got his own podcast style show every week anyway, the Grayson Waller effect. So he fits in perfectly with Logan Paul. Theory, again, Theory is one of those, he will unfortunately have that Vince McMahon stank on him because he was working with Vince at the time that Vince's reputation was just going in the toilet. Just that's gonna take a lot to shake off, and maybe he can. I hope he can because I love Austin Theory. That kid's talented as hell. So I agree. Push him. And again, we're repackaging as we're pushing these guys because we're talking about, putting them with factions. So I would say he's already getting pushed, but repackaging doesn't make sense. His gimmick is perfect. So I'd say a redo of the push, but put him with the other guys. And to answer that comment about Waller being over than Theory, if you're doing a case study based on the last 7 days, you're not watching the show. Mm-hmm. Waller's over like fucking Rover, but people love to hate Austin Theory. And the guy beat John Cena at WrestleMania. Let's not forget that. In the last 12 months, Austin Theory has a victory over John Cena. May not have been by, conventional means, very nefarious, but he pinned John Cena at WrestleMania. That's the story. So Theory is over like in Rover too.
That's fair. Now it is me, I believe. But JJ, are you about to do something, or should I go?
I am about to bring into the panel the young lady who just earlier today finally hit 1,000 subscribers, and as a result, now has to cover NXT PLEs and TV specials. Our very own Datilla is here to join us.
Hi, Datilla.
What's up, everybody? I can't help but think I missed all the fun.
You've barely missed a bunch of nonsense. We're only on number 35, 30 something. I can't read.
Something. Okay.
Yeah, not Jake something, but 30 something. But hey, good to see you and congratulations.
You can
on
finally express
that
what speaking.
Thanks. You know, I can't believe I hit 1,000 subscribers. So
not for everything.
All right. Well, as we have some our moderator go do the refresh thing. Did everybody? Oh, hi, Jesus. Okay, we lost. I forget when he refreshed. We lose the thing too.
Yeah.
Did everybody talk about Waller except Attila?
Just me and Attila are left.
All right. Well, you were. Oh, hi. He's back.
Hey, there's the moderator. Again, I got the order. JJ, Walter, Jeff, Noah, James, and now Dattila's to the addition. So I guess
you are
now,
next.
Ugh.
Yeah. You're next, Noah. Go ahead.
Oh, good God almighty. You already know how I feel about social media in general and social media influencers and viral diseases that plague the internet every day on a daily basis. This guy plagues the screen. But there's no arguing right now that the gimmick works. I hate this character. I want to see Taylor Swift slap the taste out of his mouth and kick him where the sun don't shine and send him down under, 6 feet under. But I gotta say push, because whatever he's doing, it's working. His obnoxious overall presentation, without the shoeies, for God's sake. It works for what he does and for who he is, and there definitely is potential, and this guy being must-see. Will it be awesome? No, it'll be its own thing. But again, fuck social media, because at the end of the day, social media is one of the worst things to happen to this industry. I stand by what I said. But you push the man. Now, what does it mean? Do you push him as a group, like James wants a group of obnoxious fucks? Or do you push him as a single star and give him a mid-card title run? I think the latter of the two. But you obviously can't do heel versus heel because in WWE's ecosystem, that usually doesn't work. It falls flat in his face. Logan Paul right now is United States Championship, so until somebody like Kevin Owens or Randy Orton takes it off him, Grayson Waller is going to be stuck right now alongside Austin Theory, where arguably right now, Grayson Waller could surpass Austin Theory because, to your point, he doesn't have Vincent Man stink on him. He's still fresh from JD's NXT. So keep pushing the man. I say push. And that means our own Datilla.
Oh, okay. I'd say push as well. I think that he deserves a push. I'm not a huge fan because it's like, but that means he's such a good heel because I can't stand his character.
Yes.
So push.
I think it was unanimous pushes there for Grayson Waller.
Good for him. Damn it. He deserves it.
He deserves it. He's really good. One Theory with him, too.
Yeah, you're not arguing. Well, Datilla just came in, and I added her into the order, so Datilla will be first on who's next. Hopefully not Goldberg. So what's next? Oh,
wait, I skipped one.
Blair
no, that's right.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Yeah, 37.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You just misnumbered. That's all.
The numbers are numbers, all right?
Yeah.
The numbers don't matter. It works. So, Datilla, that is, in case you don't know, because, again, you're still fresh to JJ's NXT. I'm fresh to all things wrestling. Shout out to the W crew. Bea Priestley / Blair Davenport. And the last thing she did is she won the Iron Survivor Challenge last year at NXT Deadline, and then lost her chance against Lyra Valkyrie for the NXT Women's Championship. She's currently right now in NXT. No idea what the hell she's done since. So, push Benson repackage, Blair Davenport.
Well, I wish I wouldn't gone first on this one, but I don't know much about Blair to even say push, bench, or repackage. So, I guess leave as is. I don't know. I don't know much about Blair to even give judgment on this.
I respect that. Also, you could just say I would stand until you hear everyone else's opinion. So, how fitting that after you is the guy that literally knows all about this woman because it's NXT. All right, JJ. You want to push Benson repackage, Blair Davenport?
Gotta push the shit out of her. You know, to Matthew's point, the fact that she hasn't been champion yet and is barely getting featured on the roster is just the drizzling shits.
Put the words on my mouth.
There's so many other women that need to get pushed over some of the ones that are getting pushed. You know, she deserves a mega push. She deserves to be the face of the women's division down there.
All right, that's a push. Walter.
Walter, you're up.
Sorry, it was on mute.
I know.
I'm gonna go with JJ. Yeah, I don't know how. When I first got back into JJ's NXT, she was one of the players I saw. I've been watching Blair Davenport, and I like her talent, talking skills. So I would push her. Like, she's kind of naturally been benched on her own because she's not always featured. So you don't want to say bench because she's already been benched, and you don't need a repackage for her. So I mean, the option is to push, and I would push her. And she does need to earn that title shot and get the title. Like, I don't understand how she hasn't been champion either, JJ. I get exactly what you and Matthew were saying. Like, it makes no sense. But at the same time, it also speaks to your NXT's women division, how good it is that people have kind of not had the title, that been bypassed just because there's so much talent down there. So, I mean, that's one positive way of looking at it, but I would push her to the moon myself.
Yeah, I agree. It's never a problem to have too much talent, except for the talent, because a lot of them don't get showcased, right? There is a solid group of people in the NXT roster in the locker room, including the women again. The NXT women's locker room is definitely seeming strong again. So I will definitely say absolutely 100% push her, with the caveat that I really want them to go somewhere with Lyra and Tatum. Like, and I get it. They're getting a title shot on Tuesday at Roadblock, and that's fine.
What?
But if they're not going further with them, other than obviously going to lose the tag title match, and I don't think they'll have them beat the Kabuki Warriors, but I could be wrong. If they're not going to have those two go at Stand Deliver, and they're just kind of holding pattern again, then Blair's a great one of many that can challenge Lyra. But I think the quote unquote money match for now is Lyra and Tatum, and then get us through WrestleMania weekend and go from there with Blair, with anybody. Again, it's one of those. It's good we're doing this show because there's no news, and we need to make sure we want to have stuff to talk about. But it's like the entire industry is in the holding pattern right now because Mania is right there. So I love Blair Davenport. I've always been impressed with her, but I've been impressed with a lot of NXT people since I've given it a renewed chance on Tuesday nights. So she's one of many I could say push to the moon. And how has she not been already?
I already told y'all how I felt about Blair Davenport when she first arrived in NXT and challenged Mandy Rose and Michael Satomura for the NXT UK NXT Women's Championship. And I was like, why the fuck didn't she win it? And I know that she's been injured not once, but twice. And that kind of stepped her. But everything she's done, she's a constant. She's one of the most experienced individuals in the entire NXT freaking roster, made up of some independent wrestlers that know what they're doing and no athletes that are trying to figure out who the hell they are and how to operate in a ring. God bless them. Definitely push her. It surprised me again. Why has she not been champion? And she's already had how many chances at the daggum title? So it's just one of those things where, again, wherever she's gone, I've always considered her top gaijin for a reason. Former member of Stardom, former Red Pro. Also, by the way, she's Australian, in case y'all don't know. That's where she actually got her start. Bea Priestley to me has always been a standout for me in the industry. Definitely caught my eye first when she was in Stardom, though. That's where I learned about her career. So, yeah, I say you definitely push her. But again, next to TNA, arguably this generation of NXT has the best brewing women's division in the industry. And she definitely should be towards the top of that mention. And the fact that you just told me the Kabuki Warriors are challenging Tatum Paxley and freaking Lyra Valkyria. Oh, wow. What's going to happen during that match? Gee, I wonder. Seriously, just do Tatum Paxley and Lyra Valkyria and Stand Deliver, and then give me Blair Davenport versus Lyra Valkyria, and then let's see how we go from there. Again, right now I feel like the NXT Women's Championship got more going for it than the other main roster championships. Ain't that something? Hey, either way, push Blair Davenport. Seriously, get this woman to be the top gaijin of NXT eventually. I think her and Lyra is the perfect end game for Lyra's run right now when I look at the NXT women's landscape. Push Blair, and I call her Blair Davenport because Blair Davenport's actually a name that sounds normal for a woman like her. I'll say push. James.
I agree. Blair Davenport should have been pushed anyway in any company she was in. I feel like they've dropped the ball since, Stardom. Like, she was in Stardom. I feel like every company's just kind of dropped the ball with her. Even AEW did when she was there for a short minute. Like, you keep every star that was unable to come overseas, but not her for some reason. Okay. Strange one, that, Tony, but okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. It's really weird that they just kind of have her benched. She should be pushed. She should be right up there challenging, Tatum. I'm sorry, Tatum Paxley. I don't even know if she's the champion anymore, but Laya Valkyrie, I assume, is still the women's champion for NXT.
Women's champion after an incredible match against Roxanne Perez and Lola Vice, who cashed in her contract opportunity. I'm not sure how long that was, but that still was probably my favorite match from that show next to Trick Williams and Neil Dragon.
Dude,
I agree. That was an incredible women's match. It was really
Blair, if that was good, wait until you see Blair and Valkyra lock up, man. Like, that should be a match already at this point. I'm surprised it hasn't. Blair Davenport, the first time I ever discovered her was back when WCPW was a thing, and she had like a killer match with the Nixon Newell, which back then she was known as
Tegan Knox.
Tegan Knox, yeah, Tegan Knox. She was Nixon Newell back then. She's Tegan Knox now.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know all about everybody that was in the Mae Young Classic, including Killer Kelly, Dion Perazzo, Tony Storm.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, no, so I say Blair Davenport absolutely deserves a push at this point and gets a title opportunity sooner rather than later. And the fact that hasn't even happened yet, I'm shocked.
It actually did happen because, again, she was the winner of the Iron Survivor Challenge last year in December, but she lost to Lyra. She's already had a match, but it's just a typical match on NXT television.
Yeah, but I mean for the title, though. And quite frankly, why not give her the belt at this point? Like, have Valkyra chase it and have them, like, in a bit of a blood feud for the belt. That would be interesting, I think.
I mean, Lyra, again, she already rose to the occasion and beat the man, Becky Lynch. I can see Lyra becoming a two-time champion going after Blair. Blair truly becomes top gadget, goes Japanese strong style, and tries to rip Lyra's wings off her, proverbially speaking. Again, though, Lyra versus Blair sounds more intriguing to me than Becky versus Rhea and Bayley versus Io at this point. Anyway. Okay, JJ, you are next. You actually start up the next round here. So, who's next?
Did Tilly go?
Before we do that, we're gonna go to a trailer.
Oh wow!
Before we do that, we're gonna go to commercial. I had told Jeff that we were gonna do that so that he could throw to it, but he dipped out for a moment. So,
all right.
We're going to run James's trailer. I'm having a serious lag on my end, so I'm going to try to reboot while the trailer's running.
That's fair.
And we'll be back once James's trailer is done.
Sounds good.
Enjoy the trailer, folks.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things, and you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey. otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special man.
The documentary is coming out good for those who are asking. Thank you so much to Jeff and JJ for promoting it all over the shows. And it should be coming out in about 2 to 3 weeks' time. So be on the lookout, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fun one.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, yeah, good stuff, man. With all due respect, absolutely versus my outlook on all sports, not professional wrestling. Damn it, that's some powerful stuff right there.
Yeah, that's just a trailer, man. Wait until you see a lot of the stuff. Like my uncle, the more I do this, the more I realize, man, I'm shocked he's alive today with all the stuff he's had to go through. So yeah. He's really is a legend. That's no hyperbole. Respect. I realize that more and more as I do this edit now.
Respect. Anyway, welcome back, folks. JJ
Yes.
Back once again, and hopefully now the internet doesn't be the drizzling shits for him as we get back to the continuation of Open Mic Night Game Night here with Push Bench and Repackage. And currently it will be JJ, I believe, that will be up to bat first on our next topic. So JJ, let's continue the shenanigans.
Let us indeed. Number 37.
37. Oh,
yep.
Oh, Isla Dawn and Abba Fire. JJ's first.
I don't think it should surprise anybody. Push these bitches to the fucking moon.
Yes.
Brilliant, man.
You had them come onto Halloween Havoc last year when they had already been drafted and make what came off as and has been executed as a throwaway comment in the fact that they cursed the women's tag team championship belts. And you have done nothing fucking with that.
Mm-hmm.
They literally handed you a storyline for themselves.
Yeah.
And you have done nothing with that. Alba Fire is one of the best female wrestlers I've seen come up through my NXT. Your NXT UK.
My NXT! Former Kaylee Ray, also known being NXT UK Women's Champion, also former Queen of Insanity from ICW against longtime rival Piper Niven. Continue.
And Isla Dawn. Not Isla Dawn. Isla Dawn.
Fucking idiot.
is just chef's kiss.
Yes,
in
I've always
so many different aspects of her
always been a
presentation.
fan of the White Witch.
These women need to be pushed to the moon. And yes, James, we had Cameron Grimes last week.
Yeah, Cameron Grimes. Yeah, he should be. Actually, he should be. He should be used a lot more.
Yeah, don't invest in cryptocurrency. Anyway, so that's that's one push. Walter, you're up. You are muted.
Yeah, I know. You better push these two. What's beyond the moon? The freaking universe?
Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, the edge of the solar system.
Push it to the end of the Milky Way, because these two, they have the character, they got the skills. You got to do something with Alba Fire, and
we'll get universe.
This is something. This is like a female version of the Brood. You can do like something. How about an entrance like that out of the ground with the fire? You can do a whole new this generation's Brood with these two, and it's like I would see something awesome with this. So I would. You got to push them.
Noah, here's some Worlds Collide shit for you. The Unholy Alliance versus Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I second this, Noah. I second this.
Do I need to say anything? Considering that Killer Kelly and Isla Dawn once had a one-on-one match in NXT UK, and I was like, who could kick the other one's head off first?
What the hell? Just to make it a tri-branded company thing, let's throw Julia Hart and Sky Blue in there.
Stop it! You're doing things that WWE's too damn foolish and stuck money so far up their damn ass they'll never do. Damn it!
Stay tuned for the WrestleMania fantasy booking coming soon to the open mic night.
Anyway, why Walter said also pushing, JJ said push. Push times 9,000 beyond whatever is outside the Milky Way that even Morgan Freeman can't explain. How the fuck do you give these legitimate two badasses these irrelevant women tag team championships only to give it to some freaking petty ass super Karen overly Molly Wop pairing of Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey for a cup of fucking coffee? Damn it! Fuckheads in WWE don't know jack shit about women's wrestling. My God!
And this is without a super.
Shut up. Push these two and finally make me believe that WWE can actually make women's wrestling do right. Then maybe I'll give a fuck all about this company. Go ahead, James. You're next.
Well, no. Let's rewind back to Jeff since he just came back from the potty.
Your name Jeff.
Yes, Jeff.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Yeah, hi, Jeff.
So, yeah, that. Wow. I agree with what he said, by the way, but I'm gonna be minorly. Sorry, I'm feeling super sick. All of a sudden, I'm gonna order some club soda actually to come up to the house here.
There you go. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
Get some ginger ale. It helps.
Burners, the real ginger ale.
James, get out of my head. Just go. It's already on the fucking. It's literally on my screen right now. Like for fucking real. God damn it.
As long as it's burners, not that can of dry bullshit. But again,
you know what though? The Diet Can of the Dry has actually been really good for my stomach when I've had the need for it. But either way.
Yeah. Anyway, Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, Kaylee Ray. Go ahead, Jeff.
Alba Fire, Kaylee Ray. I have been high on her since I saw her in NXT UK. Damn it. But Isla Dawn as well. But Isla Dawn is just. I know it's Lady President, but I don't care. Isla Dawn is just yummy. Oh, she's just fucking gorgeous.
What the fuck?
No. Like she is just undeniably smoking fucking hot, and the fact that her and Alba had to win the tag title and then drop them to Ronda and Shayna, I'm a little less fucked up about it than Noah is, but I still am very upset about it because
I don't give zero fucks. I'll freaking rant about that all night for free because you know how much I can handle women's wrestling. You thought I already ranted? You try me again, see what fucking happens. I'll bury WWE.
Continue. No, I understand and I don't disagree with you. However, I am at a loss. JJ brought it up, I think, when I was in the potty, because I was trying to watch along here as I was taking turns worshiping the porcelain gods. I think that the fact that they handed them the curse thing on television, and then they're on SmackDown in those coffins, and they pop out and attack the Kabuki Warriors, and they did nothing. What? Yeah. I'm gonna go into a minor sentence of a rant. What the actual fuck? Like, why aren't these girls the tag team champions, or at least in the story of it? They're going to NXT to fight Lyra and Tatum for no damn good reason. Like, it just bought. And yeah, Havoc was October. It's now March. I know it's March because I just turned a year older yesterday. So it's been freaking months. Do something with these two. And if you're not going to, I know a perfectly good knockouts tag team division that could use these ladies the way they need to be used.
Yep.
Richard, brother.
Yep.
But yeah.
Team her up with Taylor Wilde. It will be a great trifecta. Actually.
I'm saying, but if anytime WWE will allow the presence of Isla Dawn on my television, I will not say a goddamn bad thing about that company.
Presentation is one thing, representation and respect of talent is another, and that's where this company fucks up 9 out of 10 times. But what do I know? Anyway.
Okay. So then, if they're not going to use her the right way, then use her the absolutely wrongest way. Bring back the Divas photo shoots and get her on those photo sets.
Kenny Ray ain't too bad either, to be fair.
No, not at all. But like, I've got that redhead, you know.
It's just because she's ginger. You got a bias. God damn. You like the ginger. You're getting ginger ale as a ginger. That's why.
All the ginger, and the inappropriate conversation. Anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
Now it's changes.
Yes, James, do you push Isla Dawn and Alba Fire?
Push yes, and furthermore, push yes. However, I'm also going to do I'm also going to add because you can't repackage them because you keep the same gimmick, dude. Put them with whatever the hell's going on with. I keep saying it. They should do the freaking stupid like Judgment Day Armageddon like super group at this point and make the Armageddon group like on SmackDown. It would be funnier than hell. But I really do think if you do that. Yeah, why not put him with freaking Scarlett too? Because Scarlett absolutely fits that vibe with them, and have her manage them to the tag titles while she goes for the title. By the way, Scarlett should be used better too. I'm surprised she's not in here. Make her wrestle. She's so underrated. It's actually absurd.
Yeah,
it is. No,
it's
it is.
So, dude, like all three of them pushed to the moon.
Again,
so seriously,
wrestling's a dark word in this company, and I'm not talking about the dark black lights that Isla Dawn Alba Fire come out with when the fire snuffed out.
Listen, to be fair, they're getting better.
I'm not saying they're not getting better.
I like Matthew's suggestion here.
I do too. I will buy every one they have and just give them to you guys as gifts.
Wait, I do tube? YouTube?
Yeah, I agree with Matthew's comment.
Yeah, but I think you said tube instead of two. But
I said what I said. I know what I meant.
Oh.
Go ahead and finish your retort game.
I said two. What the fuck? I said two.
Oh, I thought you were going a different type of tube with it. Never mind.
This is going beyond women's wrestling in ring. I can already tell what I'm dealing with here.
I thought you were going a different direction. My bad.
No, James, that's a bad James. Noah, you said we're the only time you're going to say it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Jesus.
Hold on. Let me get ready. I gotta get braced for this one.
I thought I was fucking pissed off enough with WWE as it is. My blood pressure. I'm seeing my doctor on Tuesday, by the way.
Thank God for that after Revolution, Jesus.
So I'm pretty sure my blood pressure is not going to be normal. So if it's been nice knowing you all. Anyway, because my family has a high history of blood pressure. Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
Sorry.
It's my fault anyway. Did you do here? It's my fault first.
That's fair. Thank you. Anyway.
She's so pretty, I can't help it.
Yeah, no, seriously, like these two should be pushed. These two should be included in bigger things like, I don't know, Rhea's faction or Scarlett's faction one of the two. Make a super joint like I've been recommending. Make one of them Armageddon just to piss me off because it'd be funny. And yeah, just do that, man. Like these two women are too talented not to be doing something.
No, they are.
And it's really disheartening. Like, you have a women's tag team division. You're actually building up a very good tag team division as a result now. Actually use it! Fuck!
Fook me!
Fook me in the ass!
It's not difficult, man. It's frustrating as hell.
Fook me in the ass, goddamn Jesus Christ.
This is the reason why I don't watch WWE on a weekly basis, but somehow I still keep up enough to be focused enough to do PLEs, which have gotten better. Again, they're getting better. They're still fucking stupid. Anyway, Tatilla.
Yes.
Still hear a poor thing.
Yes, I'm still here. I've been here the whole time, just listening to you guys ramble.
Well, I mean, there's been a few people here advocating for make women's wrestling truly matter again in WWE as a whole.
Yeah. Hey,
in a
I
fever
have
dream.
to.
And then there's those that have other type of dreams. And I'm not talking about Sweet Dreams by Eurythmics. Anyway, Tatilla, do you push, bench, or repackage Isla Dawn and Alba Fire?
You know, it surprises me that WWE, and I hate to compare, but it surprises me that WWE, who has somewhat of a women's tag team division, doesn't use all their tag teams, and yet TNA barely has a tag team division at no fault of their own. They use all three of their tag teams. So I'd say push. I want to see them get pushed. Where have they been since they dropped the women's tag titles on and off?
I would say catering, but that would be too much like in the graveyard.
It's like you can have a tag team division. Use it, utilize it. So I say push.
Pushes across the board, JJ, for Isla Dawn and Alba Fire. And Michael Cole, if you fuck up another name for an actual talent in WWE again, so help me God, I'm gonna mute WWE for a while.
Freaking Isla Dawn.
At least Isla Dawn is closer than calling Candice LeRae Candice Michelle.
Oh, I bet whoops his ass for that.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, that's like me when I accidentally called Joaquin Wild Joaquin Phoenix. So
You're not the digital media head of the WWE.
That's true.
And the freaking voice of the company since JR left.
All right.
He has no
anyway,
excuse. Fuck that.
No, there's no excuse. Okay. Okay. I'm not reading numbers. Walter leads off. Saya Brookside.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, there should be enough. Let's see how much Walter actually knows about this. Walter, push bench
I know about her.
What?
And I know about her, and
I'm proud of you.
Saya
Brookside, push bench repackage.
What do I do with her now? This is hard for me.
Dude, you close your eyes and this don't sound right at all. What you just said. Hold on, you say, what do I do with her?
You know what?
God.
She's got the talent. She's got the in-ring. She's got the talent. She's got the in-ring skills. I just don't see enough of her. So let's just push her. I'm gonna go push as before, and I'm curious to know what Noah does with this character. Does that sound better, James?
There you go. Much better.
Character, athlete, knockout, something that actually makes me believe you're talking about professional wrestling and not something else that'll piss me off. Short sight.
Don't piss it. We gotta get a Noah Jeff Jarrett style shirt.
The thing is, it goes to the same. It goes to that same issue of having just too much talent, and it's almost like somebody eventually is going to get left out. So it's kind of hard with that company. So I'm gonna go with push.
All right, Jeffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey. I got Jeffrey on being so naughty. Oh, God, I got full names.
Jeffrey.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. You're calling him by his God-given name?
Don't start with me, Datilla.
What is happening right now?
It's broken. It's what's happening right now.
The show is... Well, no. Like first the Jeffrey, and then Datilla's like Jeffrey all social. I'm like, whoa, what the hell is happening on the show?
That
All
reminds
right,
you
all
of
right,
like when you're in trouble.
all
your
right,
dad did that.
all right. As the only one
Right?
that seems to be the most stable.
There
on
is
this
there is
panel.
one
Yeah,
person
go
in
ahead.
this room that knows my middle name, and I swear to God, if anybody else says it, I'm gonna be anyway. There will
Don't
be
get
no
the
middle
chat
naming
ideas,
of
Jeff.
there'll be no
Go
middle
ahead,
naming of
Jeff.
Jeffrey today. Anyway,
right,
as
Jeff.
far as Zaya, she's signed with Impact or TNA now, correct?
Correct. She literally got
Okay.
signed the night of Hard to Kill, I believe.
I'm gonna go with Matthew's comment there. She has been toiling long enough. Give her a title shot against Jordan. God, I can't think of who the champion was. Yeah, she should be in a title program. I'm not saying right away, but I like to see her and Jordan go in Vegas. I'd be okay with that. Push her, push the hell out of her.
All right. Okay, me. Zara Brookside, of course, the daughter of one British wrestling legend, Robbie Brookside. First discovered her, of course, NXT UK. She had some star steps there, and then she kind of was going heelish alongside. Oh man, what was her name? I know she went for a name convention. She's in progress right now. She was almost like a badass. Dang, what was Angelica? I can't remember. NXT UK died of horrible death, RIP, when it went into rainbow shit. But that's a rant for another day. But yeah, I definitely agree. Push Sarah Brookside again. She's with the best women's division on the Western Front. She's worked her entire life, earned this on her own. Let's see what she could do. And so far, she's been involved in this budding feud with Tasha Steelz, a former TNA Knockouts champion. And it's been a very fun series of matches, considering, here's something for you, Jeff. You must not saw TNA last week. They went to double countout last week, so this coming Friday on Sacrifice, right here, we'll call the JMN Multiverse of Media. It will be Jordan Grace defending the TNA Knockouts World Championship against Tasha Steelz and Zaya Brookside in a triple threat. So she's already.
I did miss Impact. Yeah, I was out last night. Thursday
That's
night,
all right. I got you, brother. That's why I'm here. The guy that watches.
No one, I got you. That's why we're Nola.
Appreciate you.
Well, we tried. I tried. Some people try. Anyway, definitely push her. I want to see her continue to get that push and challenge herself against all the knockouts. So far, she was able to stand out and show out in that Ultimate X match that we called. Again, that pay-per-view was so much damn fucking fun. And again, right now, she's feuding with Tasha Steelz. She's going after the Knockouts World Championship. I'd love to see what she could do against the likes of Danny Luna or Jodie Fred or Savannah Evans. Again, there's so many possibilities right now. And to up this point, again, you talked about the whole talent pool getting lost there. TNA right now, to me, has the right size of talent that you continue to manipulate and mess around with in both the TNA Knockouts division for the tag and the world title. And Zaya right now, who knows? She might find a partner and become part of a tag team down the line. You never know who will show up in TNA. They just signed Alex Hammerstone, for Pete's sake. Definitely push Zaya Brookside. And I'm very happy to see her part of TNA. Push. James, you're next.
I say push. You got a great asset. I remember back in NXT UK, or NXT now.
Damn right.
Yeah, she was really good. I think she's going to be a standout and future star. I think she's got that very bubbly personality, very much similar to a Kylie Ray and or a Willow Nightingale. Definitely should lean into that more. Yeah, she's super dope. Hope she gets a title shot at some point. She didn't necessarily have to bring it.
Triple threat?
Yeah, a singles match outside of triple threat.
That's it.
And then I hope eventually if they do anything with her, if they want to put her in a tag team, bring Kylie Ray back. Those two would be a hell of a tag team. I mean, Kylie Ray's super underrated in the ring anyway.
Ain't that the truth?
And then her and Zaya, those two, you could call them the happy trails because they happy. They're always happy, smiling.
Happy trails.
Great. Hey, listen, I come up with shit on the fly, man. It's just who I am.
I know, James. I know. We love you for it.
There you go.
All right. So far, it's all unanimous pushes. Attila, my fellow TNA correspondent, what do you think of Zaya Brookside? Push, bench, repackage.
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, but you need to say it.
I'd say push. I think she's an incredible talent. And like you mentioned, she's got a victory over Tasha Steelz, who, in the words of Tasha Steelz, is the greatest that beat the greatest. Referencing her victory over Mickie James.
Yep.
I'm really excited for this 3-way match at Sacrifice. I think all three ladies are going to knock it out of the park. She's definitely a future Knockouts champion. And if they put her in a tag team, she's a future Knockouts tag team champion as well.
MK Ultra, though, they don't care who's in front of them. They'll take on all comers. I still say Triple Threat Monsters Ball Rebellion. I'm going to be pissed off, though, if you three get to see that. Anyway, all right. Well, that was another unanimous across the board. So I like this so far. Jeff leads off with the next one, JJ. So bring it
I
up.
didn't go.
Wait, he didn't go? Oh, that's right.
No.
Walter went. All right, go, JJ.
But I say push.
There you go.
I can't nearly speak to the level of efficiency that you did when it comes to her, but push her.
Unanimous.
I love unanimous. See, this is how.
Yeah, Zaya was on NXT just before JJ came back to full-time fandom. So
that is true.
There you go. All right. Well, Jeff starts off with this one. Oh,
damn it. Should be fun.
Yeah, especially since this guy beat somebody that Jeff knows very well. And I don't think we've seen the last of that rivalry. Hi, Jeff.
Oh, definitely not. I got a prediction for Sacrifice.
Story package. The world-class maniac, Eric Young.
it sucks. I love me some Showtime Eric Young, man. I love me EY. I'm
sure you're not going to be personal here.
Well, no. If it was Frankie, I'd push and not give a damn if I was being biased or not. That's my boy. But yeah, Eric. I mean, how much more can he push him to get him a goddamn world title shot in 6 days, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he's getting a shot at the champ. So, looking beyond Sacrifice, I would say, damn, I like UI, but looking beyond Friday, bench him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not a bad
and I only say that because how do you repackage a guy that's had every style of gimmick in this company, right? Yep. And again, how much more do you push him than getting a world fucking title shot? Like, I've only got an option left at this point.
Can I ask?
Literally came back from the dead.
I was just gonna say, how do you repackage a guy that came back from the dead?
PCO.
And isn't PCO.
Oh, damn it.
Right. Yeah, and it's one of those. He has done so many wonderful things under this company's umbrella, and you don't want to let him go because he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to get near as pushed because WWE showed us that twice.
Yep.
Whatever. I wouldn't mind seeing him in a different presentation, like on AEW, or if the NWA ever pulls its head completely out of its ass. But at the same time, Eric Young has always been best presented under the TNA/Impact umbrella. So leave him with the company, but don't repackage him yet. Let's see what happens. Sacrifice, and then, however, my thought process is Frankie's going to cost him the title. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll get him and Frankie at Vegas, which would be fucking awesome.
Rebellion.
Right. So I would say if that's not the way they're going to go, then bench him. But if they're going to have him lose and him and Frankie are going at Rebellion, then bench him after Rebellion. Because it looks like they're going far with Frankie with this King of TNA thing. So if he's as good as is, then not a renewed push. Just keep it status quo until after whatever this is over, and then bench him.
I kind of echo your sentiments, Jeff, because at this point, we're talking about two OGs right now that are in a budding rivalry in this new era of TNA that these two help define as part of the wrestling landscape as the, keyword, the alternative. And still is with an incredible roster now to this day. Preferably, I would say that Frank Kazarian and Eric Young, outside their characters, they are the locker room leaders right now of this TNA since Scott D'Amore is no longer there. But yeah, I mean, after this whole thing with clearly Frank Kazarian, Eric Young, they will have a fallout match where hopefully that means Kazarian will be pushed more forward towards maybe the challenge for the World Championship down the line. I say yeah, because it's not like he needs to go heel. It's not like he needs to lead a faction. And it's not like you have to have him and Frank Kazarian fight forever. I think after the Kazarian program runs its course, you do bench him. Maybe it's a proverbial way to rack him off after Kazarian, chicken wings him into oblivion or cause him to fade to black or does something absolutely extreme, because this is TNA. We know what they could do in a unique circumstance or a match. So, yeah, I think after the Kazarian program's up, you bench for now. and see what happens when he comes back to our screens, whether he goes after Kazarian again or he comes back as a whole different man. Who knows? But yeah, I echo your sentiments. Push this program until it's done, then bench.
Yep.
James, what about you?
Repackage him and team him up with his long lost brother Silas Young. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no,
I wouldn't mind Silas Young though, to be fair.
Yeah, to be fair, that would hey, last real men or call them the young men. You know, have them come out to the freaking YMCA theme. Young men. But no.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Yeah, there you go. Fucking bench him, and not in a way of like, okay, he needs to. We have nothing for you. It's that let's give these other people some opportunities and keep you. I wouldn't say necessarily keep him on the sidelines. You can keep him in contention, but bench him enough where he's not going to take away opportunities from other people on your roster that are going to be there in the long term. Because let's be real, Eric Young is like getting up there in age. Like I'm surprised he's still going this damn long. And like I'm shocked he's around. So yeah, I would say bench him for now. But that's just me.
All right. Priscilla?
Well, I'm going to have to bench Eric Young because I think he's definitely going to lose to Moose because like Jeff said, Frankie Kazarian is going to cost him that match. And personally, the way things are going with Frankie Kazarian, I honestly think Frankie Kazarian should go over in their feud. So,
yeah,
I'd say bench.
I'm about to say Kazarian hasn't achieved that feat. Eric Young has achieved that feat 2 times, and he's going for his 3rd this Friday at Sacrifice. JJ, what's your thoughts on Eric Young as far as where he's at right now in TNA, where he's going, what's he doing this Friday? What follows post, and what you think, maybe after this fair Kazarian should be for him. Do you push bench repackage the world-class maniac Eric Young? Here to be specific, it's not Showtime. It's world-class maniac Eric Young.
I say you repackage Eric Young and Josh Alexander as the new Team Canada.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like Josh Alexander, as good as he is, has been in the main event spotlight a little bit. Take him the back seat a little bit. Let some other people get some title pushes, some main event pushes. Do a new Team Canada.
Even without Coach there?
Even without Coach there, almost as a tribute to Coach.
I was about to say, they still come out with the Canadian flag on a hockey stick, wearing the freaking hockey jackets or whatever, coming out to the Canadian national anthem.
Absolutely. Go full tilt with it.
It's interesting that you say that because before Impact became TNA again, they actually did team briefly. I think they had like 1 or 2 matches together as a tag team, and then they totally dropped that. I was actually thinking that they were going to stick to that, but once Impact became TNA, they just did a 180 and separated them. I wouldn't have minded them being a tag team.
True.
There you go.
And now I look at the TNA tag team landscape. Now you got the young veterans there. That sounds like an incredible match.
Yeah, I agree.
I like that a lot. All right, and also it's not unanimous.
All right, Walter, bring us home.
Yep, close it out.
Yeah. How do you repackage a man who's literally been resurrected from the dead? I mean, unless you're going to call him the second coming of Christ, there is no repackaging this man right now. And he's been pushed everywhere. Well, not. He's been pushed as a character in Impact every time he's been in there. Let's not even mention his run in the other place, because, so I'll say bench him, just like Jeff said. You get him through this feud with Frankie, and you just bench him for a little while. I guess you kill him again, right? Then you
Jesus.
bench him. You metaphorically kill him by benching him.
He's trying to reanimate Eric Young's corpse more than PCO is every time he makes an entrance. Good grief.
Hey, PCO, he can join Team Canada. I'm just saying.
Hey, instead don't fire Eric, don't kill Eric.
Yeah, right? Jeez.
Stop.
Yeah, don't put a battery on him.
Let's not give him ideas. Anyway, I lead the next one. So, JJ, let's keep this party going.
Number 40.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Jeff has to wait to be last.
Wow, Jeff, did you get lucky or what? I mean, it's the polar opposite of what we literally were just talking about. Everyone probably bet your gun. Why the hell would you not push this man? Again, he literally came back to TNA to fulfill a legacy. It's the only damn thing he hasn't done for his career is win the damn big one. He's supposed to be at this point a future first ballot TNA World Champion. Push the self-proclaimed king of TNA and have Jake Chung introduce him as such every week. Push Kaz. Simple as that.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah, I mean, anything else needs to be said by me. It's criminal. Push the guy to the world title. Give him the belt already. He's your guy.
He's been the guy. He just hasn't been put in that spot. Or given the torch or keys to it anyway.
I mean, he's appeared on our show so much, so it's kind of biased. But
I wasn't mentioning that, but you're not.
Hey, listen. Give him the belt. He already has the World Drinking Championship. I don't know if he lost that or not.
He did. I know it.
So
did he lose it to an Irishman?
Did he?
No, he lost to one of the band members, and they're having their own shit now. Anyway, go ahead.
That's fair.
At least it's internal.
Yeah.
True. Well, damn. I mean, still though, he needs another world title. Give him that belt too. Give him a world championship.
He used to be the TNA world champion. I'm sorry, I'm my turn.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I know Jeff cannot wait to close this one out. But that being said, so far it's 2 pushes for, you guessed it, Frank Kazarian. Attila is a 3.
I say push. I think I'm really digging this heel turn of his. And, like you said, he came back to fulfill his goal, becoming TNA World Champion. I definitely think he is. I don't think he's going to take the belt off of Moose, but he's definitely going to be. I think that if Nick Nemeth wins the world title, I could see freaking Kazarian taking the title off of him. And as he likes to say, you have permission to hate him for doing that.
Oh my God.
I feel like one person here, no matter what, would not hate either individual, no matter the outcome of that match, should it happen in TNA. But again, that remains to be seen as we wait for Kazarian to get the keys to the kingdom. That being said, JJ, Kazarian.
Do I really need to say anything about Frankie the future Kazarian? I mean, for real.
Well, I mean, you did.
Everybody here knows my feelings about Kazarian.
Of course we do.
Push this guy to the moon. I love the fact that he is a heel right now. I want him to go in there and just cripple Moose.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that idea. I do.
Destroy the system. The system does not work. I do not trust the system. Have him take the system down.
Yeah. Make him an anti-hero. Fuck it.
What would even be best is if he joins the system, then you can say that he took the system down from within.
Yeah.
That'll be like Sami Callihan's storyline when he joined the design.
Technically, yeah. So much right now. Can I just get to Thursday already after tomorrow night? That's my week. I got Sunday and I got Thursday. Let's fucking go.
No. You've got Tuesday also. Don't forget about Roadblock.
You're calling that show, brother.
Roadblock, which Attila will have to review her first TV special, NXT review, coming this Tuesday.
Which JJ is going to help me co-host.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
First time is so special.
Walter, push Ben to repackage Kazarian.
Are you kidding me? I like being part of the Jeff Meacham network. Like,
no, for real. How do you really feel? You're good, man. You're good. No, you're good.
What else can you do, man? Of course, you treat him like your annoying little brother. You push him.
Right.
Yeah. Not a shove, a literal push.
I don't give the reason. I'm gonna let the ranting of the reason to Jeff because we know he's gonna say a lot. So I just say push and leave it at that.
It's not so much a rant, it's an endorsement, but I understand where you're coming from because we truly saved the best for last, and you all guessed it. Yep, Jeff Meacham. My
Easy
brother.
there. Hurt yourself.
Yeah, I said brother.
Yeah.
Even though we're not
brother,
talking about that
brother,
guy.
brother.
All right, Breed, bro. Well, good luck, Breed.
So-
Talk about Kazarian.
Man, okay, so he's got to cost EY on Friday. That's got to be a thing. Him and EY at Vegas, just so JJ and I could see two of our favorite people because we both love us some EY too. Team Canada for life. I don't give a shit what anybody says. So yeah, I think, you know what? This is gonna sound very biased, and I'm also not caring. Frankie gets to the program with EY. He challenges for the world title at anniversary. I know that was said previously, I think by JJ.
Yep.
But I am totally co-signing on that, brother, because there is no greater legacy talent in the company now than Frankie Kazarian. So push him hard, push him far, push him into a fitting room to make sure that big, beautiful TNA World Championship fits around that heel waist of his.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
And he don't digress.
Agreed.
So there you go. Unanimous across the board. We push Frank Kazarian forward to be truly the king of TNA and the future, arguably the next TNA world champion. Okay.
The future's so bright, we got to wear shades, but mine are across the room, so I'm not going to get up. I'm too fucking lazy.
I mean, Sting's the only one I know that wears shades indoors, but Kazarian's also done it a couple of times too. So far, I haven't seen it yet, but anyway. All right. James leads off the next. Let's keep going. We have how many left? 10?
Yeah.
10.
Final 10.
A perfect 10.
Should we take a brief commercial break before we kick off the final 10?
Just please.
I think that's fitting.
I agree.
All right. We will scroll down. And
Keep
we will
scrolling,
run
scrolling,
the
scrolling.
Stat Boy Sports Bar trailer. We will be right back.
All righty.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Beecham Network Multiverse of Media has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa EA Team Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
Hey.
And we are back. So, number 41.
And it starts with James Hebert.
No, start. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Jeez.
Chase, you.
Remember, JJ's here, so choose your words wisely.
He just came back, brother.
I know JJ's here. Listen, I'm a fan of the Chase U calendar, so yes, push to the moon. Just for that. I noticed that apparently JC Jane's from there is what's her name? I always forget. I'm sorry.
Thea Hale.
Thea Hale. Yeah, she's getting a little bit more confident now and less shy because of JC Jane. So that's nice.
Yes, but ever since the new girl has been hanging out with Chase U, Thea's been getting a little bit pushed away.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't like that.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. No. Oh, gee. Well, still push. I mean, nice little story they got at least. Yeah, keep the story going, and then have Thea Hale overcome that BS. Because that's not cool. Don't like that. As Carly would say, that's not cool.
Yes.
Oh no, Noah's turned his chair. He doesn't like it.
Oh, come
Attila?
on now.
What's up?
Chase U.
I still don't know much enough about Chase U to even accurately give an opinion.
We need to
That
get this
will
girl watching
change
NXT
soon
full
enough.
time.
That'll change soon enough.
So, I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know what to say about Chase U.
Well, what little bit that you've seen of them, what do you think? I mean, you watched the show for about a month. You saw them pretty much every week in some capacity.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but I mean, you did watch for a good solid month.
I don't know. I guess leave as is. I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to formulate an opinion here on this one.
Fair.
And maybe if I would have watched a little bit more, I could have. But I don't know.
You didn't want to.
Yeah, and I don't want to. So.
But you have to.
I don't have to watch every week.
No, but you can watch it. I think you should watch every week because if you're going to watch only the PLEs and the specials, you're going to have context lost.
So I'd say she at least should watch the go home shows.
At least, at the very least.
Well, everybody here knows how I feel about Chase U. I think they've been doing well, but I definitely think that now that JC has saved the university with her calendar, they need to push Chase U to the next level. Whether they're going to affect this turn with JC where they ostracize Thea, whether Andre Chase and Duke can by some miracle get the titles off of Corbin and Braun Tuesday at Roadblock.
Mm-hmm.
They need to do something to take Chase U to the next level because this 2 or 3 weeks of them doing the Chase U backstage segments, then 1 week you actually get to see some kind of contingent wrestle is not cutting it anymore.
No.
Mm-hmm.
They need to be pushed. Duke and Chase are a great tag team. Duke and Riley Osborne, the guy who Thea has her eyes on, have made a good tag team. Thea and JC have made a good tag team. There's enough elements here that they should be getting some kind of match, something once a week. And you can still do the backstage segments as well.
Mm.
Walter?
Let's see. Bench them long enough so I can actually get a copy of the damn calendar so they won't be so popular.
What? That thing is still sold out.
I know. Bullshit.
No,
That's
I'm
BEWSHEET.
kidding.
Bullshit.
I'm kidding. Of
Copyright
course,
that shit.
you push these people to the moon, and yeah, maybe they can get those tag titles since Braun is technically on SmackDown. He's been promoted to the main roster, so maybe they can miraculously get those titles. Who knows? But yeah, you got to push them to the moon. You got to make them head university, chase you. You got to make them equal to Yale over here, the most popular university. You got to do it. Which means the calendars will never be available until that each of the ladies are 56 years old. This thing is going to be sold out for 40 years straight because, damn, I can't
Doing
get a
glamour
copy.
shots and shit.
I don't
then,
think
Jesus.
I haven't been refreshing and trying to put my name on it. They need to come up with a waiting list or something, man. You got to do something for these calendars.
I think if you add to the wish list, they'll give you a notification that it's back in stock, just for the record.
Okay. Yeah, push to the moon now.
All right. So I
Just
think
so you know, the Women of Chase U calendar is on eBay, starting at $150.
What the?
Because
What?
of how quickly it sold out.
God damn.
And the
robots.
original retail price was $24.99.
$150 signed by Thea Hale.
Oh well, shit. Okay, that's why.
I didn't notice that at first. It is signed,
Okay.
but still.
Okay. Even still, no.
Jeff?
All right. I don't know whether you meant to do this or not, Jay, but this picture tells me everything I want to say about this. My answer here. Thea is looking almost undecided at her Chase U sweater here. She has enjoyed the attention and the rejuvenation of her life with JC around. But if you watch NXT this week, she got called retroactively a loser prior to JC coming in, and that did not sit right with her. You could see it in her sweet little eyes. She was not okay with that. And she was not okay with the making fun of other people either. You can tell it's starting to wear on her, excuse me. I will say that I do want these people to continue getting their push because they are one of my favorite parts of NXT. But in the pushing of them continuing, we need a separation. Thea and who's the guy she's crushing on? What's his first name?
Riley Osborne.
Right. Okay, so Thea and Riley need to break away. And maybe we get some mixed tag action with Duke and JC as a team. And then Mr. Chase is undecided what to do. And you get a really good storyline going into, ironically, at the end of spring break is NXT Stand and Deliver, for the record. I mean, you have a spring break led storyline. I mean, again, it writes itself. The implosion of Chase U during spring break because some folks just can't handle their business and remain good behavior status at the school.
So they split off and start a community college versus
No, you know what? They split off. They split off.
To the wall and to Raw and join the Alpha Academy.
They split off, and Mr. Chase finally realizes that he, as successful as the calendar was, he sees the error of his ways and removes Duke and JC, the toxicity that is Duke and JC from the equation. And I'm not saying demote Duke and JC because those two are way too talented to lose, but you know, I think there's a something simmering on the cooktop between Roadblock and Stand and Deliver, and it revolves around these people.
That's fair. Now, Noah, I'm gonna call you out for putting your sunglasses on because I very easily could have done that for Joe Hendry. I very easily could have done that for half of the guys in TNA. May I please ask for you to take the glasses off and respectfully address my NXT and Chase U?
Fine. Grudgingly. Doing that tone of voice too. Damn it.
Talking about this group or the individual?
Huh?
Wait, say that again because your mic cut out a little bit.
No. Technology, fuck it. You're talking about this group here or the individuals?
You're talking
Harry?
about the group as a whole.
Oh, okay. Well,
JSU is still not an accredited institution, although I do support people in the higher learning commission. Ain't enough freaking respect to teachers as it is in today's society. Fucking America.
that's valid.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Duke Hudson, I guess there's more in education than there is in gambling. So at least he's away from the poker table, as far as I know.
Yeah, yeah.
And Fia Hell and Jesse Dane, it just feels like that typical try and be something that you're not, and then realize when you're wrong. So, based on this being Chase U and the game is push, bench, or repackage, I will say repackage. Because as far as I'm concerned, this foursome does not need to stand in the way they currently still present. I feel like there is something different ahead for all members involved. And based on what I'm hearing, what's happening with your NXT, sounds like there's more ahead for the two women in the front than the two gentlemen in the back, it seems. The fact that these two men are going after the NXT Tag Team Championships again baffles me. But I guess that's something. Simply put, I'll say repackage. I think that Fia Hell, Jesse Jane go their separate ways, do their own thing, have a fallout feud. Who else is involved in it? Don't know. Not really sure. Don't really see anybody else being involved, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think these two could be standouts on their own without additional parties. And as far as Duke Hudson, yeah, he could continue being the next guy to lead this unaccredited institution when Mr. Chase retires. So I'll say repackage and leave it at that.
Okay. Is that everybody?
That is everybody. Attila starts the next one.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. River Soho.
Yep. Nice. I agree.
AEW. Attila. Push bench repackage.
Considering that she just got kind of repackaged, you know, she got split from the Outcast and she's with Angela the Cool Hand Ange. I'm gonna say push because I feel like Ruby Soho really, I don't want to say she hasn't done much because she's been involved in a lot of things, but I want to see her at least become AEW Women's Champion. I thought for sure she was going to win the the Owen Hart tournament since this was the second year she was in it and still lost, you know. Personally, I think she should go back to using Rancid's Ruby Soho as her entrance theme. So I say push.
All right. JJ.
I definitely agree about bringing back the theme, but I don't think we've even seen her wrestle since the whole dissolving of the Outcasts. So
no.
And she's been involved on Rampage during this whole current saga. Her last match, I believe, was against Anna Jay, who choked her out.
Yeah.
So fair. It was on Rampage, which explains why I didn't remember it.
Well, again, that's why I help you. Continue.
But yeah, they need to push Ruby to the moon. I am loving the Ruby Cool Hand Ange saga. It is so warming to watch this. I know love angles and wrestling isn't exactly Noah's cup of tea, but there's just something that's genuinely cute in the way they act around each other. And if it helps Ruby and her career, awesome. If it does something to rejuvenate Cool Hand Ange and Daddy Magic on the back end, even better. Because we talked about 2.0 last week.
Yes, we did.
So let's push Ruby because as far as I'm concerned, it's a damn shame that she still doesn't have a title and the other two Outcasts have had multiple women's titles.
Especially Tony Storm. We'll see if that changes tomorrow. It should. I'll make you fucking me. All right. Walter. Push bench repackage. Ruby Soho.
I want to say push so bad, but I would bench her for a little while because I just feel like she's gonna get lost in the sauce when the rumor Monet comes. You got Tony Storm. You got Long May She Reign here. You got so many women that I just feel like she's gonna get lost anyway. So if you bench her a little while before she gets becomes in all these other women's shadow, and then you come back and repackage her or just push her after she's been benched for a little while, it might be more successful after that, because I think she'll just get lost right now with all the females that are there now.
All right.
So bench her so that we can miss her, and then when you push her, she won't get lost.
Next year, and they're trying to really push a lot more of the women's talent, especially on Collision. It's a fair point. Jeff, what's your thoughts on Ruby Soho right now? Push bench or repackage?
Sure. Give her a title run. I was looking her up while you guys were talking. She has not held a major singles championship outside of OVW.
Dude, that's a goddamn.
That's fucking criminal.
Dude, that's Jesus.
She hasn't won a title in WWE period when she was there, which was also horse shit.
Yeah.
And her biggest accomplishment in AEW has been winning the Casino Battle Royale, and then she ended up losing that in that title opportunity.
Yep, against that Baker DMD at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Which I don't mind Britt Baker winning, even though people do, and that's whatever. But Ruby just So yeah, I've been a fan of all three of the original Riot Squad members. Sarah. Unfortunately for Sarah, she's getting the whole, coals up her ass because of the lack of her wearing the antlers on TV. It's like, that's what we're doing. Really? That's what we're doing. And then Liv, pull the trigger, turn her heel, begging you, just do it. Ruby seems like she's actually going to get a decent little run here now that she's got a viable program with Saraya and Harley. By the way, Harley Cameron's another one of those that I saw her at a local fed out here, and man, I am so glad AEW snatched her up, because she is just, when they turn her loose and actually let her do her thing, it's going to be a thing of beauty to see. Absolutely. Same with Mariah May. Mariah May is awesome too. Again, AEW's roster is seeming to recover.
At least on one side.
But they gotta go, but they gotta still work with the ones they have, like Ruby, like Saraya, and again, people hate on Britt. Where the hell's Britt Baker been?
I thought she was injured last I checked. Yeah, I thought she was
injured. I think because of fantasy, they didn't want to see her. She's giving them what they want. I think that's what she said.
I guess. And again, Thunder Rosa did talk about, she's the queen of Collision. It's like, okay, that's fine. If that's her niche, that's great. But this lady needs to. Is she involved in the show tomorrow as of now?
No.
Okay. Lord and Multiverse, forgive me. One match on that card. Her and think of somebody.
There's two women's matches.
I understand that. So make it 3. Her and give me somebody against Saraya and Harley.
Against Saraya and Harley, huh? Ooh. Anna Jay. Just be like, I forget. I understand you. I was wrong, and that also adds to it and gives Anna Jay a chance as well. Anna Jay.
The enemy is my friend. Fuck it. Yeah. I think she should be showcased on every special until she gets another title opportunity. Be it against it. By the way, who the hell's the TBS champion? Is it still Julia Hart?
It is Julia Hart.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And she has the match on the 0 hour tomorrow. So. Right. So it's like, okay, move that match to the main card because it has a champion involved, and then have Ruby's. Although I think Ruby's storyline deserves a main pay-per-view thing too. So it's hard to balance, but get this lady a renewed push. Her and Ange and Daddy Magic are just a thing of beauty. I'm here for it, every bit of it, and I love the three of them so much individually. Anyway, that they're it seems like they have the potential for a great package deal here.
Yeah, I think again at this point you just have Cool Hand and Ruby Soho and Dan Magic Menard as a package now, since Daniel Garcia might be doing his own thing if he goes the way I hope at AEW Revolution. So that's what we saw on Collision. But yeah, I agree. I say push. Ruby Soho's always been one of those that, again, she goes to the beat of her own drum, but I feel like she's also been underappreciated for what she's done. And I think she's overdue for a moment. Hell, Saraya had the moment in her home country. And Toni Storm's had the moment now 3 times over. And come the Revolution, I expect another moment to happen in the women's division. So yeah, I definitely say push. And it does give Cool Hand Ange newfound life. Why Daddy Magic, Matt Menard right now is still doing things alongside Daniel Garcia. And again, the passion of that guy alone is enough for me to be engaged with that individual on screen. And once they go to Canada, you know that 2.0 are going to be welcome as heroes. There's a reason why Kevin Owens endorsed these guys. So yeah, I definitely say push. I guess at this point, I'm just wondering, what are they building to? Because since Saraya's brother now is officially All Elite, so she says, of course, it's been involved in Ring of Honor. Yeah, there's your mixed tag right there. There's Ruby Soho, Cool and Ange versus Saraya and her brother, Rick Knight, what's his name? And basically, you could also have a sub-program where you have the women in the corner that builds into the mix. Because I do think the end game is Ruby Soho and Saraya. And it was the problem if both these women actually want that. And that's what they're trying to tell in storytelling. AO. So yeah, I definitely say push. And as far as putting another match in the card, don't give that curly hair madman more ideas. Although I wouldn't mind seeing more women's matches on this stacked pay-per-view. But again, that's me just being an advocate of women's professional wrestling. Damn it. But definitely, as far as only seeing this individual right now in the picture, deserves push. Period.
Seriously, we got 27 matches on the card, and the fucking Deonna Purrazzo Toni Storm match is going to happen at 6:25 p.m.
JJ, I love you, brother, but so help me God, if you're right, I'm blaming you. I'm going to hold my decorum during the match. I don't give a fuck what happens afterwards. I'm ranting. Now,
we must get through the card, Noah. Woosa.
I'm perfectly fine right now.
And you are not going to give me any kind of crap about it. It's Tony Khan's fault for booking it that way.
Well, I'm not going to give you crap.
We can set our clocks by it.
Look, I'm not going to give you crap about it. It doesn't mean I'm not going to get. Look, if I could shit the WWE, I could shit AEW. I will throw fuck alls against anything that pisses me off in this industry. Don't think you could freaking shame me. Anyway,
I'd like to hear Noah rant about that type of stuff. Super chat.
And now remember, you gotta save your rant energy for the 0 hour and get it all out, because once Jarrett leaves the screen, you're good the rest of the night, brother. You're good. Right. It's okay. It'll be okay.
I guess.
And you just need to save your energy, because it's probably going to be the 8-hour pay-per-view with
fuck me, right? Oh my god!
I feel sorry for the East Coasters if this is
at 3 hours, 58 minutes, 30 seconds. That's usually the time that Madman Tony Khan tries to put his pay-per-views by. And the fact of the matter that we got single-digit main card, that's a plus.
Right?
So
that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. We have 11, but only 9 on the main card. So
for now,
yeah.
JJ, again, don't jinx it, or I'm going to be pissed off at you because you'll jinx it. James, push Spencer repackaged Ruby Soho.
James,
you're muted.
Somebody pull a string.
You're muted. Botch.
Oh no! Sorry. Oh no! I had my microphone muted, so that way you didn't hear me type, because I was doing a funny while we were talking about this, which I'll show in a minute. But before we get there, push and or repackage Ruby Soho, one of the two. They're obviously doing that right now with her and Ange having a love interest thing. Do that. I think they should at this point. Just kind of go full in with it. She kind of needs it, so I hope they give her something to do instead of just not do anything. She deserves a championship at this point. I don't know what title they're going to give her, but give her a damn title. This is atrocious that since OVW is the last time she held gold. I am not okay with this. But I'll tell you what I am okay with and what Attila might be okay with. Hey, JJ.
What did he do?
Oh, shit.
Can you put that on the screen?
What did he fucking do?
There you go.
God damn it, James.
Can we put the founders tell your shit graphic and move on to the next picture that JJ is going to lead off on before I go into another rant?
Oh, sorry. I had to. It was good.
Sorry, giving him 2. Damn it. Yeah, thank
you. Listen, you know what the sad part is? That the way I laid it out kind of makes it look cool. That's the sad part. All right.
I'm old and I work with fucking children.
True.
All right, JJ. You're first on the next pick. Round 44. Who do we have for you first?
Before I do that, James saying, or you just saying that reminded me about this.
Oh yeah, dude.
Fucking
This
hell.
Teespring is hilarious.
You could actually buy that shirt. Jeff wanted it for his birthday.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Dude,
I'm not hurt physically,
All
but I
right.
might be hurt mentally.
So number 43 for me to start.
Oh God.
Yes, boy.
Pretty deadly. Kit Wilson and Elton John, the Prince fucker.
Elton Prince.
Push
Well,
these
JJ.
two to the fucking moon. I love these guys.
Oy.
Yeah.
They are so
Lost my mic.
much fun. You cannot help but smile when Pretty Deadly are on the screen.
They're funny.
There is just something about them that makes you get invested. Push these guys to the moon. Let them be the guys to get the belts off of Awesome Truth.
That might actually work. Walter?
Yes, boy. You got. I think they were in the midst of a push already. The injury kind of derailed them, and then they turned shit into sugar during the injury with the vignettes, and they even made it work when they were injured with the with the neck brace and the wheelchair when it had nothing to do with what he hurt. I mean, everything they did just hits. They know how to hit home runs with it. So you got to push them, and yeah, they could do it. They could be the ones to take the title off of Awesome Truth. You use Awesome Truth as transitional champions, and I would love it though. Yes, boy, push these two to the stratosphere, man. I love these two. Like just their entrance alone makes me crack up. They're so damn goofy, like, and they're the people that heels that you want to hate, but you can't. Like, I actually like them. Like, it's like hard to hate them, like, because they're so funny and they just everything they do is like, yeah, who thinks of this stuff? So you got to push these two.
I haven't seen a disco ball involved in WWE since Brodus Clay. I'm just saying. Jeff
Warhef, where do you stand on Pretty Deadly?
He brought up Tyrus on this show. Ugh. Anyway,
hey, he's a former NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
He also
so Shane
sucks.
Douglas, but Shane Douglas made it more worthwhile than Tyrus did. Anyway,
yeah, thank you. Go ahead.
I went there and I don't give a fuck.
I agree.
As long as people agree, I appreciate it.
I think everybody's in unanimous agreement with that. Dude, no knees have an ass, Tyrus. Don't get me started.
No knees have an ass. That is a shirt that is going to be a thing now. No knees have an ass, Tyrus. Former 10 pounds of gold holder. Jesus H. Christ.
Oh,
okay.
God.
We see a shirt with like the freaking belt, like no kneecaps, like underneath it, just for no reason.
Yes, fuck. I agree.
I got ideas. Anyway,
bad ideas. These are bad ideas, Jeff. Will you push?
I disagree, sir. Anyway, Pretty Deadly. I want so bad to like these guys. I don't know. Like, there's something about them that holds me back from embracing just how good they are. I can't put my brain on it, but I just am not fully bought into it. Maybe if they do get this push, maybe if they do get this run with a chance at the tag team championships after they do split them, maybe I will believe. For now, don't repackage them because the gimmick works, and don't bench them. So I guess by default I have to say push. If it means they're actually going to do something with them other than this 3 weeks and out, like freaking like a bad football drive, then yeah, push them.
Noah?
Fuck. God. These obnoxious fuckers. Oh God.
Yes, boys. Yes, they are.
Look, the only thing I've ever cared about them was the original theme that they got from Progress that they use in NXT UK. I still give fuck all about Def Rebel. He's got maybe one hand worth of good themes I actually care about. But that being said, aesthetics aside, they have talent. Again, former NXT UK tag team champions, and they definitely are quite effective in what they do in the ring. And I can see it right now. I said Elton John earlier. If the Awesome Truth get the titles, fuck tag team wrestling. At WrestleMania, and they start a feud with these two, I literally see our Truth calling one of them Elton John. He's going to ask, where's your bathrobe? That being said, I got to say push. I think they're literally going to be involved in a post-WrestleMania program for the tag titles based on that alone, because silliness plus silliness equals more silliness. And in the world of WWE, that is sports entertainment. So I gotta say push just with that convention going forward as well. And at the end of the day, it's another tag team that is effective as a tag team. Maybe I'll actually get realistic tag team championships too, as sparkly as their ensemble. Who knows? I'll say push pretty deadly though, because they are very capable and very good at what they do in and out of the ring, character and tag team wrestling. Push pretty deadly, but they're still obnoxious as fuck.
That's fair. That's fair. James?
Muted again.
You're muted, bro.
Botch.
I got sorry. So yeah. I listen, I am obnoxious. So if anybody knows obnoxious is me. I enjoy these guys.
We agree with that.
Yes. Thanks. I was just obnoxious earlier.
How did that bussy goes? Anyway,
I threw myself there.
Yes, you did. And that fucker hit you repeatedly afterwards.
All the time.
All the things. Time. All the buses. All the buses.
Every hour.
Little buses, school buses, the transportation buses, all the buses.
That's double decker.
Short yellow bus, which I was on. But no, pretty deadly. Pretty deadly should get the push, man. Like, they're really good act. They deserve more than what they're getting, and I hope they get it. Obviously, they were derailed with injury. I think it was Elton Prince, correct me if I'm wrong, who got injured.
The blonde, I think.
Oh, yeah. So obviously that slowed them down. They still made it work. I want to see these guys like really get featured more, because they remind me of like what Velveteen Dream used to be. Obviously, they can't use him because of what the fuck he did. Less said about that, but yeah. But they remind me of that kind of character, and I feel like NXT's just WWE in general has kind of been missing that flamboyance for so damn long now that they fit that mold perfectly. Get them more on TV because they're freaking phenomenal in the ring and outside of it. I think you got future tag team champions written all over these guys. The fact that they're not yet only goes to the fact that they've gotten injured. So,
fair.
And the Usos, but
So, well, the Usos is a whole different story. I'm not going there. Anyway.
Yes, Jeff, I see your hand up. Before we go to bring us home.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned Velveteen Dream. Those are Prince-style sunglasses that Rollins was wearing. Not Velveteen Dream, kids. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude. Like, guys, those glasses have been around for, God, how long?
Since Purple Rain, which is why Velveteen Dream used the goddamn gimmick. Anyway. And the other thing is, when somebody mentioned Elton John, why did I immediately think of R-Truth? Because you mentioned R-Truth of them, like walking up to them and going, like singing some random like theme, and that's not our theme. Oh, that's not your song. My bad.
Anyway. Yeah, dude.
All right, Tella, bring us home on Pretty Deadly.
Oh God.
I'd say push. I am enjoying Pretty Deadly. I have become a fan of Pretty Deadly. They kind of remind me of like Zoolander. I don't know if anybody's seen Zoolander here. I would pop if they do the Blue Steel or try to do Blue Steel.
Yeah.
So, and they really made Elton Prince's injury work in their favor. I mean, homie had a broken arm or dislocated shoulder, and he went out there in a wheelchair.
Damn right.
I gotta admire that commitment.
Yeah, so I'd say push. I definitely think they'll become tag team champions. I didn't see their run in NXT, but from what I've seen them do on their main roster, they're definitely got potential.
That's fair. All right. Well, Walter leads off the next one. We're getting down to the wire, folks.
Yes.
What's Walter got?
Number
What?
44.
Oh boy. Subculture. Flashburg and Webster, Mark Andrews, and Danny Luna. Of course, Danny Luna, the only one we know right now, officially now with TNA, the Knockouts division, alongside Jody Fred. We haven't seen, of course, the Southwest Connection since they lost the TNA World Tag Team Championships, also former NXT UK Tag Team Championships. So, Walter, you kick this one off.
I honestly don't know enough about them to give an honest opinion of them. I really haven't paid attention to them, so I wouldn't know what to do with them, to be honest.
That's fair.
Jeff?
I am going to name my marquee rank here. If we're going to do this again, because everybody seems to want to do this one again, y'all need to start educated on everybody in wrestling.
Damn right.
Because these abstains are putting a stain on my brain.
Same.
And even if I don't know, they teach us this in group. Fake it till you make it.
I think there was a song like that in Burnout Paradise. Anyway,
very
Jeff,
likely. But I am familiar with Mr. Andrews, thanks to NXT and the NXT UK. And also with Danny Luna recently, seeing her in TNA. And I saw her previously. I just don't remember where exactly. But yeah, it's if they're going to continue to rejuvenate, revitalize, and keep the regrowth of TNA happening, you have to have growth across the board. And this is a great tag team and a great knockout to have on your roster. So push them.
Yeah, I completely agree. Again, literally, Subculture, they came in last year at Slammiversary, shot the hell out of us, and won in fatal four-way the TNA Tag Team Championships. And again, Subculture, they stand by what they are. Three guys that came up, similar area as far as the country goes, but, they carved their own way, carved their own path. They stood out as who they are and what they are. And Mark Andrews, no stranger to TNA if you've been following TNA as long as I have. Flash Morgan Webster, of course, mod fodder. You might know him primarily from NXT UK, but they've also been involved in their own promotion. I think it's Crash Pro Wrestling, where they were literally the tag champions. And also, they've been involved all across the UK scene. So I definitely say push. Again, with Danny Luna right now, they're pushing her alongside a tag team with Jody Fred. I still say Triple Threat, Monsters Ball, Decay, Jody Fred, Danny Luna, and MK Ultra for the Knockouts TNA Tag Team Championships. I will take my royalties virtually. Thank you. And as far as Flash Morgan Webster and Mark Andrews, why not add them to the TNA tag team landscape? We already got great tag teams with Speedball Mountain, the Rascals, ABC, the Young Veterans, no strangers to Subculture. As a group, definitely push. And obviously, all three would be out there doing it for the culture. Their own way, but still as a united front. Push. James?
Yeah, push. I mean, I've seen these guys come up through NXT UK, our NXT. They're really good. I saw Mandrews when he was in TNA the first time back when.
That's right. I forgot about that.
When O2, remember they went to the O2? He had a huge ovation.
Yeah, it was a massive ovation. Yeah,
guy's talented as hell.
Yeah.
Wait, hell. By the way, what the hell is Rockstar Spud doing nowadays? What's he doing now?
Good question, actually.
Hopefully avoiding hotel rooms and cruiserweight titles.
Oh, did he get Me Too'd also?
No. That was
the 24/7 shit. Right.
We don't talk about.
Sorry, wrong title. My bad.
Yeah. I was like confused. Yeah.
There's some history that's not meant to be brought up or shouldn't be. Anyway, continue.
Well, I'm gonna say bring him a part of the subculture. He has
that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Little trio there. But yeah, those all of them, like push him to the moon. Do it.
Do it
now.
Yeah, do it.
Yes.
This should be easy for you because you've seen all three involved during your sprint in TNA and Impact Wrestling. So you saw when they first came in as the trio. So what's your thoughts?
I think they're a very talented trio, and I'm very disappointed that we have not seen more of them in TNA. I think that Subculture had a very short run as tag team champions. I wish it would have been longer.
Agreed.
I'm glad Danny Luna is in TNA, but I need to see the whole group back. They definitely have potential. And besides, I think they have some unfinished business to take care of in the tag team division. So,
yeah, but a couple of rascals.
Smoke them if you got them.
I'm a straight edge, so pass. But you say push, basically?
Yeah, push.
Okay.
Wait, no, a pass or puff pass?
Damn.
Never mind. Go ahead.
That's Walter's area.
Hey, that's my shtick. Hey, that's Walter's stick, if anything.
Hashtag stick to your shtick, Meacham.
It's definitely not my stick right now with the freaking house trying to stay clean. You kidding me? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
JJ, do you push bench or repackage Subculture based on what you know about them, based on what you've heard here and what you've maybe learned about Danny Luna since you started diving into this era TNA? What's your thought?
Well, my philosophy here, and this is to Darren G in the chat and to Walter on screen, if you don't know enough about them to give an opinion, automatically say push, because that means you're going to get more television time of them to then formulate an opinion.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that's where I sit with these three. I believe I've seen Subculture a couple of times with our watch-alongs and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Not since I started watching the weekly product. I've seen Danny Luna more as a solo, and I do love some Danny Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think the team that she's got going with Jody Threat is got some great potential here, and that's not a promise, that's a threat. But
I like what you did there.
I want to see a lot more of her and Jody and the stable as a whole. Push these guys.
And next time they go across the pond, hopefully it doesn't take forever. You reunite Subculture and add Jody Fret to the mix because she's her own subculture straight out of the Toronto area. So there you go. All right. That being said, round 45 begins with Jeff. Oh, fuck me.
Bench them now, bench them forever. Done. Dead ass serious.
Bench.
That's not your turn yet.
Noah?
Okay, everyone, let's calm down because now, ladies and gentlemen of the Multiverse of Media, you know me. I'm nothing but a simple man. I'm an honest man. I'm a respectable man when it comes to talent. But fuck this TikTok reject group into the recesses of the social media oblivion. Bench. The only damn possible talent it looks like out of these four yahoos is the giant woman that was running roughshod at freaking deadline. And she doesn't need a bunch of rejects alongside her. Yes, I'll say it. Lash Legends got fucking potential. Who the hell thinks a guy that sounds like a mouth disease, some freaking obnoxious, non-obnoxious in a good way type buffoon that held the freaking Heritage Cup in a dadgum escape tank without water and some other jackass woman part of this group, I don't know her fucking name, worse than a reject out the mud that couldn't pass to be part of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. You expect me to believe that this group has some potential? Fuck that shit. Bench to oblivion.
Okay. So for y'all at home, that was the last free one you're getting.
Okay. I'm gonna do this like this.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Is there because I can see how this is gonna go. Other than myself, does anybody have a differing opinion? Or does everybody agree with Jeff and Noah's sentiment that they should be benched?
Yeah, bench everyone except Lash. That's how I feel.
Okay.
Repackage Noah, bench the rest.
Repackage Noah? No, repackage Noah. We like Noah the way he is.
Noam.
Oh,
Sorry,
Noam.
Dar. Yes.
Okay. Because I do have a slightly different take on these guys since it is my NXT.
Yes.
The gimmicks go.
I say completely repackage all 4 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oro Mensah and Noam Dar need to take a long walk off a short cliff. Let the family do something with them. They can disappear for a minute.
There you go.
Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson have got way too much potential to be paired with these 2 fucking yahoos.
Yes.
Lash Legend stole the show to Noah's point at Deadline.
Yeah, she did.
Lash Legend could be, and I can't believe I'm saying this because a year ago I couldn't fucking stand her.
Ooh.
Lash Legend could be NXT Women's Champion by the end of the year.
I will echo it. I will echo it.
But in order to do that, she needs to get away from the fucking Tweedles. Tweedledee and Tweedle dipshit. And I will let you play rock, paper, scissors as to which one is which.
That's a name called the Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
But they need a complete repackaging so that Lash and Jakara can get away from them. And Lash could be champion by the end of the year if they do it right.
Yeah.
And especially now that Noam has lost his Heritage Cup to Charlie Dempsey. Thank you, fucking God.
That actually makes me believe the Heritage Cup could be a thing.
Just need to do something with the 2 of them that actually have the potential. And to the person in the chat room that keeps bringing up Roxanne Perez, who we are not discussing, super chat if you want to dictate the conversation. Otherwise, this is your final warning. You will get timed out and banned.
There is a ticker running for a reason.
Yes, but apparently they don't know how to read. Maybe they need to go to Chase U.
Or, yeah.
Anyway, so that concludes this number. On to the next, where I start.
All right, Noah, let's see who you get.
Oh, wait. Ooh, this is
the Viper.
Randy Orton.
Oh. Well. Oh, jeez. The guy that came back with second life. Damn. I don't know if you necessarily repackaged because, again, you remember he was brought in with Evolution. Then he became with voices in his head and started a legacy. Then he went full on mental and kicked everybody up in the brain into concussion territory. And then he became part of literally the Authority. He became the figurehead. And then he kind of was doing his own thing. Wasn't sure what to do at the point, kind of like coasting till he tried to freaking Concerto Edge. Got massively masked up in the back. Wasn't sure what his future holds. And thankfully, the man has a second chance to finish out the career the way he wants. And arguably, I don't know if he's even done yet or he wants to be done yet. It feels like he's having more fun than ever. Just seeing him in Elimination Chamber kind of proved that. So I think just because of that, I don't think you necessarily push him to the world title picture, especially by having an Elimination Chamber. But I think you do still push him because I do think there's a program in play for him. And him becoming United States champion, not a bad idea. It'd be interesting to see Randy Orton with that title because I can't remember the last time he had a title that wasn't a world championship associated with him. And Logan Paul versus Randy Orton would be a unique first, especially seeing the Maverick fly off the ropes and doing an RKO. That'd be a moment for me out of nowhere. So I say, because I got nothing but respect for the Viper, the last class of the original people and the guy that was deemed the future, someone else here will tell you that verbatim till the cows come home. Push Randy Orton, because as far as I'm concerned, he's only just beginning on this run, and I think he's absolutely loving it. I know I am. I'm going to say push.
Yeah, push.
James?
Yeah, push. I mean, by the way, I agree with everything you said. I don't really have much I can add to it, but is that red and black camo on his trunks? He actually finally changed it up instead of being boring black every time?
Yes, that's correct.
Good touch. But yeah, push Randy Orton to. I wouldn't say to the moon because he's already been pushed to the moon. But yeah, definitely push him. He's having a good time right now. Let him keep having fun.
Yeah, this proverbial I went favored to the audience. I wouldn't say he's full face because when you think of Randy Orton, you more often think of the Viper being a villain. But he's just having fun right now, so let it continue.
Okay. Datilla?
The Legend Killer Randy Orton will always be my favorite Randy Orton gimmick. That will always. I agree with everybody else. He just came back from an injury that could have potentially ended his career.
Yeah.
So I say push.
Okay. I'm going to take host privilege here. I'm going to go last. Walter?
Fair enough.
Well, considering an injury, just benched him for 2 years. You don't bench this guy. Might as well leave him. I guess by default, I got to say push because I say leave him the same way you got him now. Leave it, as Jeff put it, the status quo. So leave him exactly the way you got him. You don't need to make him any higher. He's at that point where he doesn't need to accomplish any more. But I mean, you could give him one more title run, have him kind of catch up to Cena, and then see make it a who can catch up the Flair thing.
To be fair, he's 14. He would need 2 to tie Cena.
You can do that. Make it a couple of times and then make it a who is anybody going to catch up the Flair type thing. But who knows? But I say leave it the same. So I guess push by default because I'm not going to bench the guy and you don't need to repackage him. So push.
Okay. Jeff?
It's my understanding, I could be wrong. I think he was U.S. champion during the most recent pre-back injury run before he and Riddle became tag champions. So he's been a world champion in the semi-recent past.
Correct.
Been a champion, not world champion.
Right. I see what you're saying, Jeff. I got you.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. You definitely don't repackage Randy Orton. It's become a cliche, but we all, for once, agree with JBL. If you were to build a sports entertainer from the ground up, it's this guy. And you don't bench him; he just came back. So yeah, I guess by default it's a push because I honestly think we were talking about Waller earlier. Waller and Theory backing Logan Paul and being part of that against Randy Orton, and that just screams yes, please. Have Randy Orton just having to deal with those three it's all the way through WrestleMania. I'm here for it. So I guess it's a push by default.
Kevin Owens won't be too far behind. I guarantee you that.
Fair.
All right.
That leaves you, JJ.
I say bench Randy. I know that's going to surprise a lot of people with the way that I feel about Randy, how long I've supported Randy. But I feel like Randy Orton, at 22 years as a WWE superstar, is at that point in his career where he should be Brock Lesnar. He should be Roman Reigns. He should be a special attraction trotted out there on occasion for big moments. He should not be touring 52 weeks a year, making every city, every town, every SmackDown, every PLE. Randy Orton deserves to do the big four. Maybe throw in Chamber and Money in the Bank, stretch it to the big six, because you want that road to WrestleMania push, and Money in the Bank is always kind of higher stakes. If the Saudi prince wants to pay for him to come to Crown Jewel, so be it. He can cover his salary for that show. But Randy Orton is at that point in his career where he does not need to be a 52-week-a-year touring act. So I say bench him and use him as a special attraction.
Almost makes me wonder, though, if he's only doing this right now, to your point, full time in the short run because he's just really enjoying himself. Maybe that is his end game, for all we know.
Yeah, that's not a bad take at all, JJ. But I do say one thing. I have to see him. If Cody finishes the story, I got to see Orton versus Cody at least at SummerSlam. You got to do that legacy type thing.
You know what? I'm on favor. I'm on favor of this, right? I'll tell you what. I'll just say it right now. I don't know what it is about SummerSlam when it comes to calls and me and JJ, but it's always James and JJ that take that mantle. They might very well do it again this year. If SummerSlam's in Cleveland and one of the matches being booked is Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Universe Championship, I'm going.
All right, everyone heard it here first.
Did I hear that correctly? He's gonna go to SummerSlam?
He went this past year.
Yeah.
When it was in Detroit, right?
Yeah, it was up above me in Michigan, Ford Field, and then it would be right here in the States, just a couple hours away from me.
All right. Who's going first on this next one, Noah? Number 47?
That would be James.
Hello.
Okay. All right, James. Let's see who you pull.
Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green.
I love you, hot mess.
Copy and paste what JJ booked with her and Sonya Deville and Tiffany Stratton and paste it here. Technically, I think you would have to consider that. I don't even know if it's a repackage on her end, but a repackage of having a group with her. But I'll just say push just to make it easier for people. Because her gimmick is funny and her gimmick is heat, and I enjoy it. And her getting absolutely destroyed by everybody in the Rumble was like the funniest shit. My dad and I were waffling on the floor.
I could barely hold myself together calling that with JJ and Mikey. I couldn't stop laughing.
I am enjoying this run of Karen escapades. Keep them coming, please.
The post-match freaking interview with Byron Saxton was even more hilarious. Chelsea Green, MVP for World Rumble. I don't give a damn what anyone says.
She was great.
Okay, he says push to Tilla, you're next.
Isn't it obvious what I'm gonna say here?
No.
Well, you're the only female here, so I don't know.
I say push. I like Chelsea Green. I'm really digging her gimmick. I really liked her in TNA. Well, I didn't see her as Laurel Van Ness, the hot mess. I just saw her as Chelsea Green.
I did. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. So, Chelsea Green made his is one of 4 women to hold both the women's tag titles and the Knockouts tag titles, and she's killing it with her character. So I say push.
All right, JJ.
Well, let me put it to you like this. Last week we discussed the man Becky Lynch as part of this game.
Yes.
We all know now that Becky Lynch is going to be taking Mommy on at WrestleMania.
Yes.
I want Becky Lynch to die a slow, painful death in the ring against Mommy, if I'm being perfectly honest. Not literally killing her. Let's just make that clear. But
I got you.
I want her to get destroyed and ripped limb from limb by Mommy.
Eradicated. Got it.
The only way I want to see Becky win is if Chelsea takes the title off of her the next night on Raw.
Yes!
Chelsea Green is too damn good to not be getting a push for the women's title.
Yes.
Her and Piper did great things with the tag titles, but it is time for the hot mess to be a hot mess with the World Women's Championship.
Yes. So basically,
since I know that's not going to happen, we're just going to still go with push her to the fucking moon.
Okay, good. Yes.
But yes, the only way I want to see Becky win is if Chelsea takes the title off of her the next night on Raw. Walter?
I need Chelsea Green pushed. You got to push her. So, I need one of two things. I either need a super Karen group where, everybody's a Karen in it, or I need her to, lose every match in, a controversial fashion, and then she complains to management, and every single one of those losses has to get reversed. She just keeps complaining, and then they keep reversing the decisions because the Karen complains to management.
Oh my God.
And then on TV, she loses every match, but technically she's undefeated because all of those gets reversed, and then it leads her to a title match. And then that's the one she wins on actual TV. Like, I need to see one of those two things to happen.
Yes.
And I would love to happen.
I'm going to stop you right there, Walter. Do you remember when referee Tim White was trying to commit suicide every week on Raw?
I do remember that.
Do you want Adam Pearce to have to go through that?
Right.
Why are you doing that to the scrap daddy Adam Pearce?
Adam Pearce is stressed enough in life as it is.
He's a friend of the channel, man.
We live in the Karen era.
Complain to him every week, getting the losses reversed. What you're going to have Adam Pearce trying to commit suicide every week on Raw, and this is not an era of television where we can get away with that.
Every week, bro.
I think we can. And
Tim White all over
Scotch, and I think Scotch or some kind of alcoholic beverage has to sponsor.
No.
Because
Here's what
Adam's
Adam
going to be
Pearce would
drinking.
do. He will pay Nick Aldis whatever amount of money he wants for no return in trade or value to send Chelsea Green to SmackDown.
So once again, Nick Aldis gets Adam Pearce for sloppy seconds in wrestling. Got it. Okay, cool. Very good.
Basically, but we see how stern Nick Aldis can be when he deals with Chelsea Green.
Yeah, Nick will put up with that shit. And if he hits that shit, he'll bring Mickey and be like, "What bitch?"
I think that would be some entertaining TV though. Complaining, getting all your losses.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm not gonna lie. I
love how you say.
I probably would fast forward through Raw just to look at those segments.
Killing himself every week, Tim White style every week. That'd be crazy, Mr. White, Mr. Pierce. That's not wise.
Yes, Datilla, I see you raising your hand.
I was gonna say, I think Chelsea Green did a really good job with the fact that she had to change partners 3 times. First Carmella, then Sonya Deville, and then Piper Niven, and I think she did a really great job at adapting to those situations. So even more of a reason to give her a push.
I agree.
Agreed.
Absolutely agree.
She got handed 2 completely big plates of shit, and granted, pregnancy and injuries in the marriage is not exactly a big pile of shit. It's good for Sonya and for Carmella, but Chelsea got the short end of those sticks, and she did very well. Yeah, I was going to say that before Tatilla said it, so that's good. Also, Adam Pearce is a friend of this channel, and I do not want to see him go through that, so please don't do that to Adam Pearce. Now, I will say Tim White wasn't doing that for any other reason except okay, he worked with Josh Matthews every week. I want to kill myself too, if I'm being honest.
That's fair.
Little fucking prick. Anyway, as far as Chelsea, traded to SmackDown. Do what was said about her completely continuing to bitch, moan, gripe, whatever. Maybe not the reverse losses thing all the time, because I think that would get a little extreme. But she gets so obnoxious about it that Nick goes, you know what? I can't handle this anymore. And I'm not going to quit my job. I'm going to bring in somebody to help and have Chelsea and Mickey have a little bit of a run.
Oh,
Mickey's not done yet, people. I'm telling you. So push Chelsea enough where she gets traded to SmackDown and gets involved in maybe Mickey James' retirement program going into SummerSlam and give Noah the opportunity to see Mickey James' last match.
Considering they had a feud in TNA, I totally hope that they would touch on
I'm saying.
Hey, I saw the whole feud play out in TNA. I'm just saying, I saw Chelsea Green come back to TNA.
Yeah.
Me too. I saw her come back.
When you have a character like Chelsea Green who can almost actually out crazy Mickey James, like I'm here for that shit all day.
Yeah. 2 crazy bitches. I'm all for it.
All right, Noah, bring us home on this one.
Again, what do I need to say besides, again, I'm always going to say the same thing. I love me a hot mess. I've been a fan of Chelsea Green for such a long damn time, since Women of Honor. Again, such an underappreciated, I think, individual that just carved her own way. And I watched the Chris Van Vliet interview, and at this point, she's already a champion in her own right because she's winning in moments. Again, what are we talking about with the Royal Rumble? We're not talking about this person did this, this person did this, this person did this. We're laughing our ass off for the most memorable run of a woman in Royal Rumble history. Chelsea Green getting obliterated by everybody. Again, I need to see more of that. Chelsea Green, for me, is a special, one-of-a-kind individual in the industry. Push her whatever way possible to keep her on my screen, truly not just wrestling, but actually entertaining me. She's one of those that actually does both that I care about to the fullest degree. Push her, most definitely. I would love to her, though, to get a world title run. It'd be one of those, like, bonuses, a big thank you, because she more than deserves it. And to this point, she really has adapted when it came to those women tag team championships. So I got to give credit where credit is due. So I say you push her, and post WrestleMania, if they don't do it Raw after Mania, missed opportunity, will be the first fucking time, WWE, then I definitely say you give her a world title run. Now it's just a matter of, do you have her go up against Bayley or do you have her go up against Rhea Ripley? It's one of those things where what does crazy counteract more? A role model or an eradicator? Just saying. Either way, bottom line, if you're not pushing Chelsea Green, you're fucking up, WWE. Push Chelsea Green. And if you already are, push her even more. She deserves it. And she can actually be a top single star if you push her right. What a crazy concept. Push Chelsea Green.
I'm going to say Shepard right away because I love what Matt's doing right now in the Indies. But, man, if it gets to the point where Albus brings in Mickey to deal with Chelsea's bullshit, that's how you get Matt Cardona back on WWE television.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We saw that. Didn't we see that in TNA? The Altis versus the Cardonas?
United. It was literally the battle of the couples, and guess which couple won? Mickey James and Nick Aldis.
And that's how you get Nick just that one more.
Yeah, I think
I don't think he wants to anymore, but I don't know Nick because he has me blocked because I did nothing whatsoever. Yeah. I know Adam's done. He wants to be done, and I don't want, like I said, I don't want Adam to be driven to the point of suicide. I love Adam Pearce. He's good people. So
unless it's Tim White style where it just keeps coming.
No, back. Because that means Josh Matthews is back on television. I don't want that either. Absolutely not.
That's fair. That's fair.
Fuck Josh Matthews, all in his little square little butt. No, absolutely.
Well,
not.
It doesn't have to be Josh Matthews. It could be Pat McAfee. Then it's funnier.
That's fair.
Sorry.
JJ, let's continue the game. Now that we talked about Chelsea Green, push her into absolute top championship and have her have an incredible run.
We literally only have 3 left, y'all. Let's try to stay on focus here.
Exactly. So number 48 starts with Dattila.
Eddie Thorpe from NXT.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna be passing on that because she doesn't watch NXT
yet.
Yeah, I don't even know who he is.
All I can tell you, because I know the man before NXT, but again, as somebody that needs to know all things wrestling and chooses to do a degree, I'm no professor. I'm just saying. Eddie Thorpe is the former Kyle Fredericks, a student of Katsuyori Shibata from the LA Dojo, formerly involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling, been involved in NXT as a nature guy, feuding against Dijak most recently, I remember, over some ceremonial tree, and I think it got sold in some underground brawl or whatever. So that being said, JJ further elaborate and push Ben to repackage Eddie Thorpe, aka Kyle Fredericks.
You know, go ahead, Dattila.
I'm just gonna follow Gigi's advice, what he said earlier. So push, I guess. I don't know. Push.
That's a wise move.
Push.
Sure. That's fair. I mean, I was gonna say the same thing. There's a lot of guys on NXT that don't really seem to get pushed for some reason. It's really kind of funny because NXT is having the reverse problem that AEW has. AEW has this decent roster of women, but you never really see them over 5 hours of television.
Mm-hmm.
NXT, and we all know how much we champion women's wrestling here.
Damn it.
You see a shit ton of fucking women's wrestlers, but you almost never see the dudes. Unless it's Braun Breaker. Unless it's, Metaphor. unless it's Baron Corbin, unless it's the D'Angelo family, unless it's that certain niche of guys that you seem to see on every show. You don't see the Eddie Thorpes and some of the other guys featured prominently. So I say push him. You've got to get that exposure.
Fair.
Walter?
Yeah, I remember when I first started watching your NXT and I saw this guy a couple times. I was like, "Who's this guy? He looks like a generic Deacon Batista and smaller Batista." Like,
well, I mean, I'm somewhat Leviathan in the Deacon, maybe, but anyway.
Yeah. I mean, he's not holding around a box asking for ties. I'm just saying.
That right there was a violation, personally. I would never.
Look at that picture right now. He reminds you of like, Leviathan, like Batista before he was like,
when he lost his smile.
I say that's a really good point of what you just said, JJ. It is true with the men's, and like I would love to see this guy push. Like he grew on me. I haven't said what I just said. He grew on me, and it's his character, and he's got talking skills. So why not push this guy? You're right, JJ. They need to push the guys more often. They got the women's division down, and they're doing a good job. But it's like if you're not that breakthrough person like Trick or Carmelo, then it seems like you get lost in the fold somehow. I don't know what it is about them, but hopefully they do push this guy. So I'm with you on the push.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeff.
Yeah.
So I was pretty sure I was correct on my the thought that came in the back of my head when I remember Eddie Thorpe's name. His name is based off Jim Thorpe, the longtime two-sport athlete before Bo Jackson made it a cool thing. He was a football player and a baseball player at the turn of the last century. So not talking like going into the 1900s, because he was born like 1880 something. But so he's got the name that harkens back to amazing athletic history. He's just kind of there right now in NXT. So I definitely agree, push him. And they really, if they're going to have his ring name be based on somebody that made that kind of history in two sports, where the name Jim Thorpe, if you're a sports fan, you know who Jim Thorpe is, right? So I say get behind him and use that to your advantage. The dude is obviously athletic as hell, and he's got that it factor about him that they could go somewhere with him if they push him the right way. Maybe North American Championship contender status for a while. Maybe even be the guy to beat Obafemi if they do it right. I'm not saying Obafemi because, like I said every week, Obafemi's a bad motherfucker. Keep the belt on him. But then down the line, I can see Eddie Thorpe being one of those guys that could be in the discussion of that. Push him.
Okay. Moving on down to Noah.
Yeah, I echo Jeff Simmons when I was just figuring about Eddie Thorpe's look even. And you think about Obafemi and that, like, that culture that he brings out in his personality, in his entrance alone, talking about this man right here and what he's carrying, not just in name, but his presentation. I think you literally are looking at a future challenger for the NXT North American Championship. So, and yeah, I would say that kind of right now he has kind of been lost in the ever-growing environment of NXT. As we know, there's probably going to be a new crop of students pulled out along the entranceway, introduced to you. Who's this? Probably after WrestleMania at the soonest. So I say you definitely need to push him so more people recognize him. For all I know, he could be part of a number one contendership match where he might stand deliver, surprise the hell out of us. So I'm going to say push. I think he has that potential. After all, he's a former student of Katsura Shibata. That's got to mean something. So right. I'm going to say push.
Okay. James?
I agree you should push him. I don't remember his original gimmick currently. I thought it was like some werewolf thing, but I don't know because it's been that long since I've seen him. But I'd say push him because I don't see enough of him. So yeah, there you go. Push him because we need to see more of him, and we're not going to know unless you don't push him. So push him.
All right.
All right. JJ, you lead this next one as the second to last. So round 49, who do you got? Ah!
Oh no.
Jon Moxley.
Oh no.
Yeah, I gotta go to the John, man.
I'm gonna be very, very simple on this one.
Go for it.
You bench Mox.
Okay.
Yeah.
You bench Mox. 2 years ago, whatever it was, before CM Punk got injured and we needed an interim champion and Mox became that interim champion, Mox was supposed to go on vacation.
That's fair. That's
Mox
fair.
never took that fucking vacation.
Right.
I was waiting for the word. Continue. Let him speak, folks.
So, bottom line, you bench him. Good 6 months or so. You know, you let him wrestle at Revolution tomorrow. You don't bring him back until fucking All In.
I agree.
You
Well, Walter's
bench the
next.
shit out of him, and you know he can make a return at All In, have a match at All Out the following week. You know, that way you get that UK pop for him out of nowhere. But Mox has been way overutilized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the disaster that was the International Championship when he beat Orange Cassidy.
Yep.
That says everything that needs to be said about how overutilized Mox has been.
Yep.
And that belt is just barely recovering from that. Bench Mox. Walter?
Yeah. Part of me is a little curious to see what they do with the tag division with him and Claudio, but man, bench the bleeding bastard. Give him a break, man. His body needs if anything, for any other reason, but give him a little recovery. His body needs some rest, man.
He's gonna need
This
a
man
fucking
has been
blood
good.
transfusion at this rate.
Don't put
Right?
that out there, James. Come.
He's not wrong.
I said the joke a few times. Red Cross is waiting for tomorrow for this guy because he donates that blood, man. He gives it out.
Well, he might as well be
his
donating
matches-
it if he doesn't already.
Right? All his matches should be sponsored by Red Cross, but
Yeah, and they have to have buckets around. Like legally, they have to have buckets around anytime he bleeds.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
but if anything, just
going
for
down dark road.
not just physical, but for mental health, he needs a break. And like JJ brought up, he never got the damn vacation. And if anyone in this company deserves a vacation, it's this guy. So bench him.
Or friggin' real. Okay, I'm gonna take initiative, JJ, if I may. Does anybody think he should be anything but benched at this point?
No. The only thing I'll add to it is that goddamn, like you need to bench him, Tony, because John won't bench himself. Because
No, he won't.
Exactly.
Like bench him.
Old worst enemy. Take some authority. Hell, I acknowledge Jon Moxley for what he's done the last 3 years than some other individuals. I'm not going to say names because we'll be here all night. But this guy has been literally the light out of the darkest times. When the title was worth absolute shit, he reminded us what AEW and the World Championship was all about. He is the fallback guy, but you are trying to restore the feeling. You have a rejuvenated roster quite to a degree, I feel like, with what's going on in the AEW ecosystem. Give the man a long overdue, well-deserved, paid freaking break with his wife and daughter. Bench Jon Moxley for everything he's done. Besides, he's facing Tetsuya Naito for the freaking IWGP Heavyweight Championship in Chicago at Windy City Ride in April. Get the man a break in this business, or at least in AEW, for God's sake.
So yeah, bench him, bench Renee, and do a good family thing for until like Jay said, until Wembley.
Yeah. Simple as
All
that.
right.
And that leads us to the final round of, again, congratulations, Jada. You started something incredibly special, and I think we truly appreciate you and thank you for it. Walter kicks things off. for the final round.
I was actually going to ask Walter if he would mind moving the final round start to Jeff, since we are kind of sort of celebrating his birthday from yesterday.
Oh,
whatever you want to do. You're the host.
Well, you want me to go first or last then? That's
go first.
Okay, all right.
All right, so the final person of this push bench repackage game is Private Party.
Yeah. Mark Quan, Isaiah Cassidy.
This is where my lack of watching the secondary shows comes in, because and I don't know what you do with these guys. And I don't really say that because they're over the top flamboyant, but so is the Acclaimed. They're a great tag team, but so is fill in the tag team here.
Right.
They had a great mouthpiece of Matt Hardy, but so does fill in the person here. Like their presence is just kind of there. So I guess repackage them, but what do you do with these guys at this point? Because I happen to like the gimmick when it was first being, processed, introduced, whatever. But like every facet of their gimmick has been absorbed by somebody else and done better. I like Isaiah. I like Isaiah more. I'll say a little bit, but man, it's rough. So I'll say repackage just so we don't bench him, because I don't think you can get too much further bench than appearing on maybe one show a week.
Okay, Noah.
Well, since Marquand's come back from injury and Private Party once again has been, doing their thing as a tag team, they've been doing things on their own, but they've been showing a bit more of a heelish persona, being more absorbed in their own, what Jeff was talking about. To the point they had a little short-term feud with Top Flight, and they're 1-1 for now. But spoiler alert for those that don't know, Private Party did win tonight in their tag team match with an assist from Jeff Jarrett and crew, and they will be involved in the 0 Hour at Revolution in 12-man tag team matches. To the point, you might be looking at future challengers for the Trios Championships if the cronies have their way. Fuck my life. So that being said, it almost kind of feels like they are being repackaged slowly, and I think at this point, with the tag team division that has to go through an absolute reset following Revolution, you got to push these two, and they haven't had a tag team title run, despite the fact they are literally one of the very first teams in AEW history to beat the Young Bucks. These two have never been tag team champions, though, so I think they're overdue for that. So I'm going to say you push, and hopefully it means bigger things for them. I just hope it doesn't mean other parties with a particular name are involved on the sidelines, including one Dixon Tyconga wearing blood-headed dumbass. So I'm going to say push Private Party.
All right. Well, before we go to James, ding, 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 we do have a super chat from Big G. Thank you very much, Big G. Here's a hot take. I'm going to be taking a break from AEW.
Oh,
honestly, I can't say that I blame him.
No, I can't either.
I can't say that I blame him. I mentioned on my show, would have had to have been last week before I took the week off for being sick.
All right.
That if the elite don't stop overpowering my television set, I'm gonna take a break from it myself.
Bro, I agree with G. I can't blame him. I've been there.
Take care.
I enjoy seeing everybody else on my TV screen in that company.
Yeah.
But the Hangman Massey saga is a little bit too overprominent, and I'm hoping that with tomorrow it'll hit the brakes just a little bit, because that saga, that push will be over. But considering they're the EVPs and they get what they want, I have a hard time believing it.
Yeah, find out soon enough. All together.
And
Yeah,
yeah, gotta focus on Mania. Mania is more important. Once we get past Tomorrow and Revolution, WrestleMania is the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'll worry about it after Revolution because I'm going to give my attention to AW.
I think I'm interested in the show in Boston because of the possibility of a reemergence. But other than that, yeah, I'll put it this way: with AEW being in the time slots it's in, and my redone schedule here in the last couple of months, it's not appointment TV to me outside of distinct segments. It's just not, and I bummed because I've tried very hard to give AEW the opportunities I've given WWE at redos and whatever, but it's very challenging to sit through any of it right now, except WWE. WWE, Dwayne said it last night. Wrestling's cool again, but it's WWE that's cool. TNA is fun to watch, but if I miss it, I know I've got it on TNA Plus. Same with Ring of Honor. WWE, if I'm missing Raw or SmackDown or NXT, I get pissed, like legit angry at myself for not being in front of the television. AEW, I that's fair. Like, what am I doing here? What am I watching? Yeah, I got you. But yeah, I will definitely have a probably a formulated opinion on AEW and future of watching it until after our show tomorrow. We'll see.
Yep. All right, James, back to Private Party.
Well, I'll also comment on Big G's super chat, which will kind of lead into my Private Party thing anyway. For me, it's the same. Big G taking a break. I'm gonna watch the pay-per-view, obviously, because I kind of have to. But it's like I don't watch the TV anymore. I have that mentality with all of wrestling, not just AEW, by the way, so I don't think anything else, but it's because like, and I think I've even said this, it's like everybody has had their own ways somehow, some way of bringing up that bullshit that shall never be mentioned again by name anymore because I'm just sick of freaking talking about it. It's actually making me lose breath. And I say that because I had a chest cold yesterday that I finally just got over. So they've had something. That's why I don't watch Punk. That's why I don't watch Jack Perry. But the most egregious people, I think, without a shadow of a doubt, is the Young Bucks in the equation. And they are the biggest, and Tony on social media, but especially the Bucks.
Oh God, yeah.
Like
don't be a Twitter twat.
Dude, none of these, those three do the most damage. And say what you want about Adam Page, but at the very least, his shit is now interesting. He's gone full heel, and he's actually started his own damn group and distanced himself far away from that shit as humanly possible now. Finally. It took a bit to get to that point, by the way, but he's finally there with a group that I can actually get behind that's cowboy themed. Love me a little bit of a Western kind of front there. So finally something new that isn't relating to that BS. That's more than I could say about the Bucks because he has not stopped talking about it. Not stopped. At least Punk has stopped. Jack Perry, he's in and out with it. In the New Japan side. And then you have fucking the Bucks just don't shut the fuck up. It's every fucking week. Every week.
But again, trying to not steer it back to the negative too much, we're trying to focus. Sting, we all know Sting had said who he's facing tomorrow. It's his last match. So I tend to not focus so much on the fact that we're dealing with him every week because we are, and it sucks, but there will be a method to the madness, and we got to wait another a little under 20 hours, but we'll get there. Just got to get there.
And I'll be real on a couple things too, which is, and I'm going to get to the Private Party thing in a segue as well. But like when the Bucks first came in, their goal was to create the best tag team division in the world. They have lost themselves in that mission so much so because they are so focused on the BS everybody's said online that they just ruin everything. Dude, it's to the point where if Sting wasn't even in this match and this wasn't his last match ever, I would not watch it, and I turn my back on him just like I did Hangman Page when I still had beef with him, and just like I was going to continue doing with the exception of this match. And I even reconsidered that because they're that fucking unbearable on television. And these are the same guys that put these motherfuckers over on the second episode of Dynamite all that time ago. Private Party.
Yep.
And they have done nothing with these guys, and yet supposedly they're looking out for the best tag team division on the planet, yet they're utilizing half their teams. The most that Private Parties have even been used at this point is in a meaningless throwaway feud with freaking Top Flight. That's the most they have been used that has actually been tangible.
Yeah.
And there's no excuse when you got the EVPs of the company not focusing on every tag team on that roster, especially one of your day ones. At this point, bench them so you release them so they can go somewhere else where they'll get fucking better treatment. There, I said it. Fight me.
That's valid.
Like, they bench them so they get released because they deserve better than what the fuck they're being done with here. Like, they actually were better used in House of Glory than they were in fucking AEW. And that says a lot. So, that's my thoughts on that.
All right,
Passion.
Tilla.
Nothing but passion.
I'm here. Well, before I get into Private Party, for me, just my personal opinion, I feel like no matter how bad the product is, or whether it be Raw, SmackDown, because there were times where I did not want to watch Raw back a couple years ago, but I feel like because I cover professional wrestling, I don't have a choice and have to watch the show, whether it's a good show or a bad show. That's just me. That's just my personal opinion. This is something that I want to do for a living and, make a living off of this. So that's why, whether the show is terrible or not, I still continue to watch, whether it be WWE, AEW, even TNA, but that's just my personal opinion,
Respect.
so I'm still good. Huh?
I'm just saying respect. Again, I always have a different mentality versus everybody here, probably because this is just my lifelong passion. I don't need to express myself or see what's going on in every social media clickbait report and know that allegedly there's some backstage politic bullshit. What I see on my screen makes me happy. If there's an ad I don't like, it's like, mute, play my Switch, play Mario Wonder. But I watch all things wrestling. It's just a matter of what I choose to watch live versus watch highlights. So continue.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that's, like I said, that's just my personal opinion. That's how I feel. Sometimes there were times in the past where it's like, oh, I wish I didn't have to watch Raw today, but it's like, I'm reviewing the show, so I'm gonna watch. Especially during the dark times where creative was just terrible. But anywho,
yeah, can we try to get back to Private Party, please?
Yeah.
Seriously, guys,
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. But anywho, Private Party, I agree with Noah. They were one of the first tag teams, if not the first tag team signed to AEW. I don't know why they haven't won the tag titles yet. They should have been.
Yeah.
I don't know what more you can do with them at this point, But I see Push. So that's just my take. Push. I think they're a great tag team. It sucks they haven't won the tag titles. I'd like to see them win the tag titles.
Could happen.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not impressed by them. I started really following AEW, and the other guy that just came back from injury was already gone. I pretty much only got to learn of Isaiah as Brother Zay, and they've done nothing to really impress me since getting back together. I don't know if it's lack of being given opportunity Or kind of like how Jeff pointed out, everything that they do, somebody else in the company does and does better.
Yeah.
So I kind of am going to agree with what James said and bench them so they get released.
Yeah.
Maybe they can go to another company and find better success there. Walter?
Yeah, I'm kind of on Jeff. I don't know what to do because I do like the gimmick, but like you said, pieces are going to everyone else. If you put them against a claim, it's kind of like Michael Jackson versus Prince. It's kind of like the same thing in two different people. Well, four in this case, but you know what I mean. And then Tony Khan already benching them for you. You barely see these people on TV, so the company's already benching them for you. So, I mean, and do we push? And then the casual viewers are like, "Who the hell are these two coming out of nowhere and fighting the Young Bucks and doing this?" And then they gotta all give history lessons when they're all in front of your TV all of a sudden when you start pushing them. So, it's like I don't want to see people lose their job, and I do want to push them, but I kind of get what JJ and James are coming from. You bench them, but it's to give them better opportunities somewhere else. If you don't want to use them like that, you know, put them out of their misery, release them out of the contract, let them go, make a bigger splash back in the Indies, or get signed by someone else. Because what the hell are you doing with them? Like, you stop, you go, you stop. I understand that, you know, an injury kind of derails some stuff, but then they get back together, and like you said, what the hell did you do with them?
Right.
Absolutely nothing. You kind of just warmed the bench with them for us. So it's like Tony Khan almost doesn't want us to care about them the way they ride the bench. So why should we care about them? So I say bench to just like you guys, to be released so that they can have better success somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Maybe
they
Impact.
could do some great. I was going to say, I think they could do some great things over in TNA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They actually were. They actually showed up to TNA once with Matt Hardy. Remember, Noah?
Yep, I do.
Yep. Feels like a century ago now, when in reality it was like only two and a half years ago.
It's been a while.
All right. Well, that is the last team
Hey!
for repackage.
This was fun. I really liked
Hey,
it.
this is an incredible idea, JJ. Thank you so much. Bravo, good friend. Bravo.
Well, thank you. Again, I cannot take full credit for it. I did see Cultaholic Wrestling do it and kind of took the concept from them and just rearranged it, repackaged it, I guess, to my own way, because they did the entire main roster for WWE and we did NXT, we did AEW, we did TNA. You know, we did a little bit of every company. So if you guys out there enjoyed watching this, it's already been suggested we do this maybe twice a year. So thinking maybe we'll do it again post SummerSlam. So September-ish. Since I came up with the 50 superstars this time, it's on one of y'all to come up with the 50 images. 10 Raw, 10 SmackDown, 10 NXT, 10 AEW, 10 Impact. Whoever wants to be the person to do it.
And of course, you know, as the great Bobby Heenan would say, y'all enjoyed that. You can praise each other all you want, but you won't offend him with cash. Or super chat in this case.
Absolutely. And again, thank you to Big G for the $5 that we did get.
Yes, much appreciated, G. Thank you. That's
But,
my first super chat of the month. So there you go.
But yeah, so you know, just be on the lookout. We'll announce a date once we figure something out. But figure post SummerSlam, post Bash in Berlin, post All In, All Out. That way, you know, those major shows that are going to happen in August, we can kind of get through and see where people are sitting at that point. But yeah, this worked out well, and I think now that we know that we've basically got to split it into two shows, we'll just do 25 and 25
There you
next
go.
time.
Yes, absolutely.
But what did you guys think? Did you enjoy it out there? Let us know. Put some comments in there, like the video, share the video, super stickers, super thanks, whatever. Show that love.
Subscribe to all of us while you're there.
Yes, but I'm glad that the panel here enjoyed it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad James was able to join us for part 2. I'm glad everybody else pretty much came back for another round. This
need a
was
round now.
This is right. This was a good time.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't missing this. I was like, I ain't missing
Nah,
that.
man. Nah, it was it was good last week. It was just we didn't anticipate how long it was gonna be, so it was just like,
No.
damn, I'm tired as fuck now.
Yeah, let's do the show thing and get the heck out of here. And Ben might probably do a revolution too.
I agree.
I'm with Foster on this. Let's do the shows and gets to stepping.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead, since he did give us a super chat. Make sure you follow Big G out there. He's on TikTok, Big Baller G 1988. He is on Twitter, NoDQ_Big Baller G. And you can find him on Instagram and Threads at NoDQ_Big Baller G 1988. I guess we'll go ahead and shill for Mansfield, even though he can't be bothered to come around anymore. You can find him on Twitter at Walking Hymnal or Instagram at MallowMangram. Make sure you get out there and support Attila, who once again hit 1,000 subscribers. So come Tuesday, she will have to cover NXT Roadblock, much to her chagrin.
Oh.
Of course, you can also catch her reviews of Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown every week on Rangers of Wrestling. She also reviews Impact on bodyslam.net. And now, like we said, thanks to her hitting 1,000 subscribers, NXT TV specials and PLEs will be covered by Rangers of Wrestling as well. Right, Datilla?
Yeah, a deal is a deal. That doesn't mean I'm going to watch weekly or even the Go Home show. But
You
I'll
should,
definitely.
though. You should, though. I'm just saying.
But I'm not going to if I don't
You
want
don't
to.
want to be lost.
I'm not going to be able to be there every time to do stuff, I mean, think of it this way. There's some PLEs that are going to go straight from PLE to open mic night. I'm not going to be able to do the review with you, so you're going to have to do that on your own.
Oh, I know.
And what if JJ's back goes out?
Right? My brace has not arrived in the mail yet.
That's just expensive, y'all. I know this. I have a pad against my back right now because my back's so fucked up, man. This shit's expensive.
Yeah, I sleep with a pad against my back.
Right?
I just got myself a new mattress.
Oh, see, she's getting all comfortable and shit now. See,
for real.
There you go. She got how much. She figured it out, dude.
I think it should be interesting, honestly.
You probably can't pick a better time to start watching the premium events for the developmental because it's WrestleMania season, man, and you have 2 of them in the span of a month. So there you go.
Yep.
But let it be known that this only came about because I'm no longer covering TNA on my channel. Had I still been covering TNA, I would not be covering NXT.
Well, then thank you, bodyslam.net, for the contributions to get Tatilla to review NXT preview events.
Right. And you know what? She's going to be getting so much love in the chat room when people see that she's got to start doing NXT. I am not the only fan of hers that has been pushing for her to do NXT.
Nope.
So.
And just like Tatilla, this gives us hope. You and I and Noah, it gives us hope that with you getting 1,000 subscribers because of the power of the people, the power of, dare I say, positive thinking out there, Nola, there is a chance that JJ may yet believe in Joe Hendry.
Yes! We believe in Joe Hendry.
Say his name and he shall appear.
That reminds me, what about hashtag Renegade to Rebellion? Is that still going on? We got to get JJ to Rebellion so he could see Joe Henry live.
We will get there in the shills.
Yes.
But if I do get there, I am going to do everything in my power with the connections that we do have to try to set up where I can interview Joe Hendry.
Oh, that would be fun.
And if anything is going to make me believe in him, if anything is going to make me believe in 252 pounds of pure motivation, it would be an interview with Joe Hendry.
You forgot the answer to all of life's problems.
No, I didn't. I left that on purpose.
Oh,
Walter.
Yes, follow me on the Twitter, Walter Alex Cruz, and on the Instagram, Cowfire Farms. The Rage of Wrestling YouTube, please subscribe. Next week, I am going to do UFC 299 watch along, Sean O'Malley versus Vera, where we can see if O'Malley can avenge his one and only loss to Vera and see if he can get to 18-1, or does he do, say, 17-2? So we get to do that. Also, I am going to WrestleMania 40. So if you want to try to do a meetup with either me or Big Baller G. Yeah, because I was looking at you when I said that. So I said Jeff, but Big Baller G, just DM one of us. Yeah, that is his name. So either DM one of us out there on Twitter, and we'll try to schedule something to meet up in Philadelphia. So we'll see.
People power, Manuel. Really?
Yep,
Really?
that's what he said.
Oh,
You can find me on social media, Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, Twitter, ROWJJ Williams, YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. Thank you to the 6 of you that are still watching on the Casa channel right now.
Yes.
Greatly appreciate it. Make sure you guys tune in starting Tuesday next week, as I will be back with For the Love of Wrestling. It doesn't make sense to do Monday and do the weekend shows.
No.
I did do last week.
Yep.
So starting Tuesday with Raw, I will be back on the air giving my Raw review, and then I'll be on Tuesday evening as we do Roadblock, and then I'll be on even later Tuesday evening as I help Datilla review Roadblock. Tuesday's going to be a busy day. Then Wednesday, I'm probably going to be sick and have to take off the rest of the week.
Yeah, I know.
Doing so much content on Tuesday.
That's it. Get to Tilla subs and he shall appear everywhere.
I'm expecting a full house for my NXT chat on Tuesday for all the people that wanted me to review NXT. I'm expecting a full chat to be popping.
In fairness, NXT will be off the air as I have to get to our Tuesday night group. However, I will be more than happy to watch it on demand. It's going to be hard to produce it as is. I'm going to be having to go out the door at 1:45, the end of the show. So it's going to be a challenge, but we will get it done because
production. That's not a big deal. We're just going to need Noah not Noah, but James to feed the stream through the Discord. So I can see it at East Coast time.
Yes. Yes.
But we can worry about that tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Go see soon.
Yeah,
see soon.
Yes.
Yes.
Half.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. All right. So Mondays, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific, across the Multiverse of Media, as well as NoDQ.com. Ask Meech anything on Talk Wrestling with Jeff Meacham. It's the God, almost 17-year standard bearer. That's bonkers to me. But yeah, Talk Wrestling's on Mondays. We got everything pretty much at 6 o'clock now on the East Coast because it's just easier for me to be off the air at 4, no later than 4, so I can go do my thing with the kiddo. Talk Wrestling on Mondays, of course. Let's see what else we got going on. Yeah. Just looking. I'm scrolling. Oh, Statboy Sports Bar, of course, Tuesday, same time slot now, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. NASCAR's back in full swing. Finally, we're on week 3, I believe, with Mikey and Dory. So check them out over on social media. Dory Lou Hathaway and Mike Caldwell on Facebook. Hathaway Lou and LB Stack in 1977 on Twix. And Dory Lou and Statboy13 on Instagram. Yeah, just lots of sports talk as we do on Tuesdays. Well, this week followed by NXT Roadblock, of course. We'll get there momentarily. The Cherry Show is back at last, a week from Wednesday, March 13th, immediately preceding AEW Big Business, if you will. So check out Greg and Maddie Laws, and hopefully myself if I'm able to be there. And you can follow the Greg Cherry brand across the socials at Greg Cherry Brand. So be looking for that. And of course, I'll be back Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific with Meech's Musings. I don't know what we talk about this week. I mean, I had a pretty cool Wednesday last week with going down to meet the Imagineers and seeing the DeLorean in person again. So we'll see what happens Thursday, but I'm sure I'll have something to muse about. Maybe it'll be the first week of being 41. It'll be good. Or there goes the microphone. Be good or bad. So we'll see what happens on Thursday.
You should already get duct tape for that, Jeff. I'm just saying.
No, it wasn't duct tape. I tried to move it, and I ended up loosening the thing. So now I'm just trying to hold it in place until the end of the show. It's been the thing. So,
yeah, there you go.
Just got to tighten the screws, but I can't do that with them on the air.
All right. James.
You guys can follow me on Facebook at James Hebert Hebert, on Twitter and YouTube at JHebertSide95. You guys can be on the lookout for the documentary. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks, if not sooner. We've had delays, technological issues, waiting for a couple more interviews to come in. So we're pretty much at the home stretch now. I'm just basically editing the big stuff in the meantime. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. It's going to be a really good documentary. The stuff is coming along beautifully. I got my father doing a little bit of the narration, so I'll do a little spoil. Used to do radio narrations way back in the day. Used to actually host a radio show, and he had like the perfect voice for radio. So served like a tri-state region even. So
nice.
Be on the lookout for that. It's going to be good. Might be another trailer coming up, maybe an up-to-date trailer before the movie, before the documentary movie drops, but we'll see what happens.
Cool.
But yeah, be on the lookout for it, everyone. Thank you so much for supporting it. I appreciate it.
Of course. Noah.
Yes, of course. Follow me if you choose on the Twitter and on YouTube. And then Foster1916 for all things wrestling. Shall of course tell you big fan on Twitter to keep up with prediction leagues, prediction forums, and give your own simple assessments towards all the biggest shows across all things wrestling. Because we do this, well, I do this because I'm a madman all the time, every day, 24/7, 365, although I've been putting it down to 6, sometimes 5 days a week when it comes to live versus non-live. But again, just follow the simple YouTube channel, follow the Twitter and Foster1916, for I am nothing more but a simple man and a lifelong fan of, what's the word? Oh, yeah, that's right. Professional wrestling, damn it! Again, only wish to encourage you that there are no winners, no losers, no betters, just fails and opinions, this passion we all share. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's truly as simple as that.
All right. As we get into the final run of shills, Datilla mentioned it earlier. Jeff, you want to talk about that?
We are on the road to rebellion, and it's hashtag get the renegade to rebellion. Hashtag renegade rebellion. Really, we'll fix this graphic. But as I understand it, we are a little more than a quarter of the way there, my friends. So we are getting JJ on that road to rebellion, man. It's going to be a great big weekend. They're taping Impact the next day after Rebellion. So Datilla and I are already on our way, pretty much. We just got to dot the I's, cross the T's as far as flying and where I'm staying. But we want JJ to come with us. We want JJ to interview and by osmosis believe in Joe Hendry, damn it. But we can't do it without you guys. So you got to go into your PayPal wallets, paypal.me/renegade JJ Williams. It really is as simple as that, folks.
Yep.
Please help JJ get there. I want to see. Sorry.
We're about a quarter of the way there right now. So
Yes.
It's definitely still doable. Go ahead and throw that back up, Jeff, as far as the link. That's what you got to do, folks, to make it happen.
Please
you were going to say, Datilla?
I would say, please help JJ get through. But I want to see him from where I'm going to be sitting at. I think I'll have a clear shot of JJ. I want to see him react to Joe Hendry. And remind everybody, they will be sitting second row hard cam. So you will be able to see them. They're going to basically be where I was for Hard to Kill. So, you want to see JJ react live to Joe Hendry. I know I do.
Jay, Where did I hit the strip and in Vegas makeover? It's gonna have to be a thing, brother.
Right?
The extra money will go. We gotta make ourselves look pretty for Vegas.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't wrong.
Gotta show the damn Vegas showgirls, those freaking snooty bitches. Oh, anyway. All right, am I running the thing now? Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Okay. All right,
You
so
can take over from here.
cool shit. So, as you all are aware, we are doing our watch along of Revolution tomorrow, and we'll get to that momentarily. I will be just a smidge late. JJ will be producing things for a little bit because I'm going to the Kings game tomorrow. Because as it was my birthday yesterday, Monday is our friend of the channel. You've seen her multiple times on the channel now, Demi. She'll be celebrating her birthday Monday, so we'll be celebrating our mutual proximity birthdays together tomorrow at the hockey games. So that's why I'm going to be late. So Demi, if you're watching this on demand, happy birthday, my friend. I'll definitely give you the birthday hugs tomorrow. I will also, unfortunately, be unable to produce our watch along of Sacrifice because I will be in Santa Monica with my buddies, the LA Dolls, at Harvell's on 4th Street in Santa Monica, Friday night, the 8th. 10 o'clock. Doors are at 8 p.m. Thank you. I meant to do that, and I didn't. Shows at 9:30, and you can, if I can move the banner. Where did it go? It's in here somewhere. There it is. Thank you. You can check that. You click that QR code, and that'll take you directly to the link to purchase your tickets to see the LA Dolls if you're in the area. And you can also book them through their website, ladolls.com, at the QR code there. I will not, unfortunately, be at the next show for Jesse Fury and the Sound because they are performing at the Hotel Cafe on March 30th at 9:30. But we're doing our wrestling karaoke open mic night, and that's been booked for a year, damn it. So,
damn right.
You can, if you are not a wrestling fan, but you're a Jeff Meacham fan, go see Jesse Fury and hear them sing well. If you're a wrestling fan, you're a Jeff Meacham fan, come and listen to us sing God fucking awful wrestling theme songs.
Natalie is looking forward to doing wrestling karaoke.
That's true. Natalie will be the lone bastion of decent voices that night because she can sing like a songbird, by God.
Pretty much.
But the rest of us are going to be wishing we could be with Jesse and Nick and everybody because good grief. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. But Noah,
Dory Lou's the other one that can sing.
That's true. Dory Lou can sing as well. But as far as wrestling themes tomorrow, following our watch along at Revolution, which goes live at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific, with our pre-show, which is before the 0 hour. After Revolution, we will hear Noah Foster sing the classic, the timeless WCW theme of The Man Called Sting. And no, we're not talking about Crow. We're actually talking about The Man Called Sting theme, by God. And then after Revolution, after Talk Wrestling, after Stat Boy Sports Bar, we will be back on the air with our watch along of NXT Roadblock. That needs to happen. Now that Emmanuel's put it up in the universe, we need to have Noah Foster singing the Billy and Chuck theme song.
No, fuck that.
I'll sing it with you because I said that's my guilty pleasure.
That's a bad Emmanuel.
You know how to make that happen once we get to wrestling karaoke night.
Yes.
$25 super chat. You pick who sings and what they sing.
Yes.
You know how to make that happen, but yes.
It was also Santina
NXT Roadblock Tuesday, immediately following Stat Boy Sports Bar.
Yes.
And then Batilla will be covering it.
Yes. Full recap from the Rangers Wrestling, folks. You got to love to see that. In between watch-alongs Tuesday and Friday early afternoon will be the return of the dads on Always on Wrestling as JJ and I talk about Sting's greatest matches. Going to be a little break from tradition on the usual dads episode. And I say that because, yes, we will have matches to talk about. There will be likely 10 of them. But how do you possibly properly arrange the greatness of Sting and Crockett and WCW versus the man that carried TNA to prominence versus his AEW offerings, which at the age bracket he's in, they're not going to be the greatest things of all time. So we're just gonna talk about his greatest matches. We will mention WWE because he did have all two of them. So we will be talking about his WWE run, but you're not going to find them in the greatest matches of all time anyway, let alone Sting's greatest matches, if we're being honest. So the moments, however, for WWE are the shit. So there you go. After Dads, of course, we will be live at 7 o'clock Eastern-ish, 4 o'clock Pacific, with TNA Sacrifice, our next watch-along for the folks at TNA. And then, good grief, Charlie Brown, man. I'll tell you what, the rest of this year, what we know of so far, outside of WrestleMania weekend, AEW Big Business a week from Wednesday after the Greg Cherry Show, Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, WrestleMania weekend. Of course, Rebellion featuring Team Jeff Meacham Network, all up in the business. Backlash in France, NXT Battleground, Money in the Bank, and NXT Heatwave up in Canada, All in London, The Bash in Berlin, and then WrestleMania weekend itself. The Hall of Fame on Friday, Stand Deliver Saturday morning, 2 days of WrestleMania, and the Raw after Mania. But we're going to take a step back and do less shit, right?
That's right.
We'll try.
No sleep for any of us.
And finally got that done. Sorry, what were you talking about?
Oh, sports center team and professional wrestling.
Professional wrestling. Sports entertainment.
Oh, wait, you know what?
Now, what we were talking about was Noah.
Oh, no.
All music.
Oh, no.
Noah, that's what I call Hotel.
Yeah.
Again?
And Noah, that's what I call Disney.
Oh, again. Again.
I'm going to rant.
No, hang on. No, I know what you were talking about for sure. There's no updated show video for it, but we were talking about all the watch-alongs, which are about what again?
What? Oh, right, the watch-alongs. That's because that's all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment. But there's some compelling stuff in it.
Speaking of all the wrestling, I think that's going to be the next one that we make is Noah, that's what I call wrestling.
Yeah.
With Noah doing his wrestling themes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And the newest edition will be down, tomorrow night.
True that.
Surfer Sting.
After calling a Jeff Jarrett match on the 0 Hour.
Yeah.
Fuck my life sometimes.
Who was a member of the Four Horsemen along with Sting. Different incarnations, but they were both members of the Horsemen.
I think I'm gonna be sick now. That was gross. Like I forgot that. Like, oh wow, oh
yeah,
my heart hurts.
So
That freaking babyface Wolfpack was such horse shit.
But that thing back where it came from, or so help me, so help me, so help me.
Freaking help me if that
all right,
and scene out there as well.
That is gonna just about wrap things up for this evening. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us and tuning in and riding with us for the second half of Push Bench Repackage.
Crazy loons.
We want to thank Datilla for joining us late, but still being here. We want to thank James for finding his way back home, and we will see him tomorrow on the call alongside Noah and possibly myself. We may make a 3-man booth for at least some of the show. Thank you to Walter. Thank you to the Boss Man and the belated birthday boy. Thank you to Big G for the super chat and Emmanuel and everybody else that was kicking it in the chat room with all of us.
Yes.
Daniel. For everybody affiliated with the Multiverse of Media, I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you all for tuning in, and we will see you guys next time.
Bye, everybody.
Have a good night, folks.
Bye.
Adios.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.